Okay, wait. Now can you hear me? Is it a little hot? There, it's probably better. Okay. Sorry, I don't know. OBS, you know what I mean? You don't touch it and then it just changes things on you. Yeah, check that out right here. Cheat detected. Black is victorious. Let's see how well this guy did. Yeah, see, I used to play this. It's viable, but so is A6. See, here, E5 is okay. Look, I don't like this, but this is a book line. Yeah, he played F3. I played E6, and he fired the engine up. He fired it up probably on F3. Oh, what's up, DM? Yeah, this guy got, he got gangstered. Mr. NFDS1. Aw, thank you, buddy. I'm doing pretty well, man. Just, been really busy. I worked for like 14 hours 2 days ago on an article, like straight, 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Yesterday I was screwed because of that. I was absolute wreck, but I had to work as well at the auto place. What's happening, roller coaster? Yeah, I don't know, man. Cheat detected. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I've got, 2 jobs along with Twitch, so I mean, it's interesting. Hey, Art, help out. I got the wrong guy. That's great. Okay, so, I mean, you can play E4 here. This is covered, but, I mean, I guess why not, right? No, normally I'd play just E3 there with an eventual, the idea of E4 at a better time, but let's try getting the center. Yeah, speaking of slowing down, that's what I got to do. Man, I get wrecked at night and then I just play like hundreds of bullet games. And it's hurting my chest. I can no longer, I have no clue what's going on the chessboard anymore. Like, I can't break down positions very well. I'm looking for all the cheapos, you know what I mean? And what's worse is when you get a good position and you don't, you really don't want to move anything, but it's like, you got to do something, right? No, I think the virus is pretty much done. Now it's just regular, allergies and stuff like that. Wow, 24 hours, huh? This is a useless move, pretty much, because I'm just going to go here. If he goes here, you know, he's risking losing a piece. There's nowhere to go. See, my position is great. He's gonna have to play, you know, c5 or something here. You know, you have to. I'm working on resisting the urge to like lock the center up, but that looks like a good move. You know what I mean? It removes that nizzy. Maybe I'll do this first, right? Get this battery lined up, and then this has a lot of punch, and you really can't stop it. The only thing he can do is protect the pawn, but now he's created another weakness. So he wants to come here. That's probably not going to happen. He played blitz for 24 hours, huh? That explains why I haven't seen him for a little bit. I've never seen someone go that hard. I hope nothing happened and he was taking out aggressions, trying to, you know, doing that old chess escape. Yeah, I caught the end of his stream yesterday. I forgot that Wednesdays, you know, I can't get used to his new schedule. I pretty much only look for him on the weekends or like Friday, Saturday. Too old for change. Yeah, I've been on benders. It's been the worst kind is when you're tilted. You can't win a game, so you keep playing, and then you get more and more angry, which makes you like not win more games. How do you know if you're addicted to chess? I think if I told the average person how much chess I play, of course, then, you know, you hear about these gangsters, they get the newest PlayStation or whatever, and, you know, all they do when they're not working is play games, and it's like, I think I'd rather be addicted to chess, you know. Video games, I like a few of them, but they've never really been for me. You know, I like, I've never been a speed guy in any, like, I have ADHD pretty bad, so when I'm working or, like, you know, on the net or something, I need things to happen immediately. I want to go as fast as possible. But, like, in chess, it doesn't work for me. In video games, it doesn't work for me. Everyone's always faster and more accurate. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to pare it back and dance on the floor that I'm good at. You know what I mean? Which is, you know, slower chess. I hate to admit it, but, you know, I just don't see the same things in 1, 2, or 3 minute chess as, you know, people my strength do. I calculate a little slower. It takes me a minute to figure out what's going on. I don't know why. So if I play this, he's almost definitely going there. It doesn't seem like such a good play now. I almost wonder if I shouldn't go here instead. And just, like, you know, rip this gangster open. Like this, you know, with something like this to follow. It's better in a Black Mardeemer setup, you know, because I have the open F file and can sack for the knight. But that being said, you know, is there something I can do that isn't a sacrifice? I mean, this seems like the move for a lot of reasons. He goes here, I take, but with taking, I open up this bishop. I'm not so thrilled about that. Truth be told, I also have this move, which also opens up his bishop. But look, that knight has nowhere to go. He goes here, it's lost, right? He goes there, it's lost. Let's try it. You know, there's no way I would have seen that in a 2-minute game. Look how long it took me to see that this is probably a better pawn. There's nowhere for this guy to go. Yeah, you know, I've been messing with those studies too for the new job, but what I can't figure out, and what I don't like, I even took the stupid tour, is, yeah, d5 just seems to really, you know, if I'm gonna free his bishop, let's do it for a reason, rather than just kicking him around, right? This seems to almost win on the spot. This is bad. There's nowhere for him to go. He's gonna go here, walk into Forky Town. Or not Forky Town, but Stucky Town. But yeah, like if you go to an analysis board on Lichess, I mean, you just scroll down and there's import PGM. Why can't you do that in a study? I do not. Trust me, last thing on this planet I need to do is, you know, go move by move, entering them manually. There's got to be a way to import a PGN. I just can't find it. It was frustrating to me, so I just gave up. Yeah, we got that king side expansion, baby. So that's a lost piece. You know, in a lot of positions, it's like, it's true, you can win a piece, but at kind of a hefty price. Like, you lose a couple of pawns, or, you know, your position sucks. But here, I'm all right. I am the king of chess. What's up, baby? What's up, king? Okay. Now I got to think critically about this. I mean, logically take it, but now I got this bishop staring. You know, I'm going to just take it. If he takes with this, sure, he gets an open brook. But I don't think he will. And now I get this nastiness. Right? This has to be nasty. He can't do something like this, threatening the mate, because, you know, I'm covered. Am I going to play an Alekhine? Maybe. In a serious game anymore, I do choose the Sicilian first. What's happening, Julesy?
Ways up, my ninja. Tizzy homie.
Ways up. You know what I mean. What are you going to do? Okay, so what do I know about this position? I know that his bishops are on the board, but really not great. Although this one is pressuring this pawn. I know that his brooks aren't on open files. And I know that his queen is out there, but a little out of play, it seems, right?
For the love of these gangster city streets.
Mr. Vega, we were just talking about you, buddy. I hear you went on a 24-hour blitz bender, which I, of course, didn't notice. He lives! Now, if I do this to protect the Pizzy, that's great, but I allow the bishop in. Also, not a deal breaker. Not a deal breaker. My bishops are clearly better than his. So, I mean, even if he ends up getting something over here, some, you know, thing, it ain't gonna worry me too much. Should I just start trading down before he can start sacking? Damn, I hear a lot of gangsters. I must be in the city streets hood. Mr. Vega. Mr. Vega was caught without a fire barrel, and Mr. Moscatel took care of it.
In these city streets.
Lemon squeezy, baby. Yeah, them lemons. Okay. I mean, this gives me that. Is this good? because this stuff like this is coming. I mean, I suppose. Oh, this is a threat. So maybe bishop here is good, right? Maybe. Or just go back down there, right? I really don't want to concede this Nizzy, but seems pretty good right now. How you doing, Art? It's really good to see you, baby. I apologize to everybody. You know, I went from streaming like at least every other day, almost every day when I first started, to like, you know, every couple weeks here I am. But it's like squeezing in 3 or 4 hours here and there has not been easy. Very good, Art. Good to hear. I was kind of worried when they told me that because I'm like, uh-oh, I hope nothing went wrong, you know. And he's on some blitz rage thing. He's just, it's either like play chess or eat a bullet, you know. I mean, people get there. And, you know, it happens just like that. You never can predict it. I mean, you know, look at Robin Williams, you know, right? You've all seen the stupid, this is what depression looks like, and it shows him like, you know, with the world's most wonderful smile. Yeah, yes and no. You know, that's kind of it's kind of trolly, but it's rhetoric is what it is. That's not what depression looks like, but I get the gist, right? Aw, look at Julesy gifting subs. Rub a dub. Man, he's just, that's Eddie Bauer Queen there, right? Limited edition, homie. Well, I'm largely planless here, which is wonderful. I mean, let's attack the piece, I guess. Is this bad? Is it bad? Yeah, and you know, I was just, I don't know if you were here yet or not, but I was just telling everybody, like, I've been playing way too much Bullet at night. I mean, it's unreal, right? And then I get angry because some low-rated player clips me, normally on time. And now I've got to play 5 more to get rid of that taste. You know what I mean? It's.
Is it bad to use them brooks in these city streets?
Is it bad to use them brooks? All right, so he goes there. I'm going to force what I hope is the trade. Binda, like the chess binda, baby. Yeah, thanks, Julesy. Thanks, NFDS. Thanks, everybody. You know, I don't even look at how many, you know, subs and whatnot I have now because it's probably pretty bad. You know, that's why I asked for part-time at work. Literally. So I could stream more. And then this other thing came along and has been taken. Oh, man, this guy's freaking nuts, right? Oh, he's freaking nuts. Can't I take that? Can't I take that? Why can't I take that? I'm going to get 3 pawns for it. Without a doubt. Yeah. I'm going to take it. I don't think he can do that. Oh, I suppose around a year ago. Somewhere around Christmas in 2019. So, I mean, not real long. So he don't like it. So I just get my pawn for free. which is real nice. But I mean, this is kind of cool, but then you can take and take and... What's the answer, guys? What's the answer? This is the kind of position I love to screw up. If I move something like that, he just, you know... I mean, I could do that with some safety. But, I don't know. Should I save the bishop first? I don't know, man. Maybe. Maybe not, right? I mean, how am I going to meet this move?
Hello Squilly and all fellow City Street gangsters and Archviga respecters in the chat.
I don't know. Oh, today. Yeah, like 30 minutes. Yeah, we just started. This is game 2. The first guy decided he was going to cheat. Okay, so we saw this coming. No big deal. Probably. The only thing I don't like about it is it does leave this square, you know. I mean, he has possibilities here. What's up, NFDS? Thanks for the 100 bits, buddy. Okay. You know what they call that in the city streets? They call that a piece up. Oh, but then he's got this bullshit. What's coming next? That... Yeah, I got up there, but this queen's being annoying. I wonder if I should just not act a fool and go here. But then can he land there? I might sack for that shit. This is kind of a crazy position. So I'm being attacked 3 times, and I'm defending twice. I've got to do something. I mean, I really want this pawn so I can get here. I do have the check, but I don't see that leading to anything right now. You know. This just seems to break the world. I suppose I'll just protect. That ain't me, fam. What's up, Endo? How you doing, baby? Mr. Salty, play me. I mean, I'm guessing that link is going to lead me to a 2400 player. Oh yeah, candidate master, sure. Yeah, you know, 2307. I mean, why, you know, why not, right? Wow, look at this guy. But look at this, what I have now. Now it's a mistake. Because this hits the queen. He takes here, I take with check. And I'm a piece up. You know, I find that a lot of times if you just hold your position and don't blunder, especially when you're being attacked, just look closely and the blunder will come. Salty, salty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Salty, salty. Oh, he wants to get out of it with the check, huh? He can't do that because I won't allow it. Well, boom, check. I mean, I can always go here, right? Or even here. If he takes here, I just get a piece. You know, because now I have this check and it's going to be gang membered. Yeah, you know, let's do it. What's he going to do? Where's he going to go? Oof, I don't know. Yeah, I'll be on for a while, Endo. Mr. Bunky. For some reason, whispers aren't coming in on this computer, but they are on this one. Whoa, okay, so this was that's a massive mistake. Pretty massive. I can't lift this brook anywhere, you know, because that's checkmate. But other than that, I'm looking okay here. Also, look at this. He has to go here. Boom. I could sidestep too. Or, no, boom. That's what it is right here, right? Boom. Because here he could sack the brook, right? So that might have been a better move. Let's see how badly I did. Let's see what Bunky's telling me. Since I'm not getting whispers. Yeah, probably not the most accurate play art, but, you know, it's something. Where are my settings here? I've been playing with the engine. Oh, I have it on infinite analysis. We can try it. And I pumped the memory up to 128. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. Okay. So we go through this. Looks like you... See? See? You know... 100 Grandmasters can't be wrong. E3 looks like almost a nothing move. Looks passive, but it is a viable line. Oh, I'm telling you, Harry. Yeah, I've got bullet brain really badly. I've got bullet brain. That's why I'm slowing things down. So now I've clearly, you know, around castle and brook over, around here is where I said I've got the advantage, but what do you do with it? If your opponent doesn't blunder, I mean, because look at, you know, one big factor in chess is space. Well, you know, here's half the chessboard right here. That line. I mean, I've got all the space. I have all of it. He has nothing advanced past this rank except for a knight on the rim. It's not good. That being said, recognizing a one position and then winning it. You know, two different things for me. What did it suggest? Oh, it wanted me to go this way. Why I don't know. Oh, I do know. It creates the same threat, but also this. That's cute. My move was not any worse. Now he wants to go there. Stockfish says okay. Oh, by the way, for any of you, Capablanca is a swear word in this channel. I looked pretty deeply into Fat Fritz. You know, their new... Oh, hold on. I wanted to see. Yes, look at that, guys. D5 was the move. This, not nearly... You know, in fact, it loses ground. D5 is a dagger. He has to do something about it. And, I mean, the piece is lost, right? As of right now. As of here, this piece is lost. What he should have done, maybe, even though it looks like it's ass, is that. Or yeah, concede the brook somewhere else so he can redirect the knight somewhere. Play C5. But this is bad. I didn't say a rimming knight. I said a knight on the rim. Okay, now we've got the piece win. Easy enough to see. There's the move I was considering. After the piece win. Oh no, I guess it was before. And now we go after the bishop. That was correct. Knight here was correct. Yeah, I didn't much like this. But here's the deal. If he did that, he's pinning his pawn. Or he's pinning his bishop. I mean, I would win it in short order. I could just play this too. So it wasn't a smart thing, but you can see I didn't lose much ground. You know, not a whole lot of ground. Now, knight f5. Or knife f5. That's straight up sizzled. Yeah, this is when things got a little uncomfortable for me. Maybe I should have... You know, I liked the knight where it was because it kept this guy out of here. You know, that's a nasty square. You know, so I wanted to stay stubborn and create threats. You know, I considered this, and I didn't play it though. Now knife f5 again. He takes and then plays this. That had to be bad, right? Yeah, it wasn't great. But apparently taking wasn't the move. Look at it. It's climbing again. Taking is fine. In fact, I bet if I let Stockfish sit here for a minute, it might change its mind completely on that. I went to D3 instead. Now I'm feeling the heat. This was correct. Or that. Now that. And now the blunder. Knight takes knight. And this shit is... I could have taken H2. I figured queen was going to come here. Why does it work? Why am I still kicking all this ass? I guess at this point I just move, right? Because of my rook lift. Yeah, my position is just one here, but I didn't take. I went here. And he took this pawn, which was crazy to me. Checando. And, you know, all I saw was this. And I'm thinking, man, he's just going to sack. The brook's gone anyway, right? He's just going to sack this shit. And now, you know. But I still... Because that way I would have lost a bishop and a brook. Or another bishop, I guess. For the queen. Still winning. Right? I mean, I'm still plus 20 here. But he has to take that. And I got this check whenever I wanted. Like, it was pretty much domination here. I mean, at least I was expecting to come on and just lose all day. So, I mean, that's... it's positive. How is everybody doing today? We'll play another one. My rapid rating's getting closer to where I want it. I want rapid and classical to be 2100. Well, I mean, let's face it. I wouldn't mind 2200, but you know, one brick in the house at a time, right? Now, am I supposed to? You know, you got to do this, right? In an English setup. If you put your bishop out here somewhere, it ends up just kind of funky, not doing much. And I always get confused here too. You know, that's possible. It looks like it could be a line. I usually play the much more mundane, or not mundane, but passive maybe. D3. It's solid and nice. Something tells me I should strike with D4 here. I don't know. What do you mean $76 hero pay? Are you an Art Vega fan? You know, I'm going to open this game. Maybe this was wrong. It probably was. I don't think I've ever played that line before. Normally, you know, like I say, I'm the trapdoor spider. I like to wait for my opponents to blunder. So I just keep my position, you know, high and tight until I see like, whoa, something's wrong with that. I mean, it's a viable way to play, but it does take a lot of the, you know, the fun and excitement, you know, that explosive like chess. It takes it out of there. He about to check up on me. Okay, so I can't block with the busy, or I drop the nizzy, so I mean, there's one move. Well, I mean, I guess I could have done that. I think I like this. It's almost like a, you know, like a Scotch exchange sort of, but without e4, right? I mean, I get the knight in the center. And now, you know, maybe I could threaten this. Right, that's a nasty check. I mean, but, you know, he has knife f5. I don't really know. Let's just, let's get ready to get castled. We shouldn't be too aggressive before this king's over here. Well, oh, queen, always play queen d2. Right, you know, off that check, I mean, they don't see it coming, right? That shit actually works in bullet. Just pre-move, you know, some shit like that, and you get, you end up like, you know, all right, so he's gonna get salty on me. One really likes to play this, but is it good? I mean, it might be okay here. I don't know. I'm feeling a little loose here. He can't try knight f5 because then I take for free with the discovery. But tips for a 1,000 rated player to get better. 1,000. You know, nobody. What's that peon, baby? He comes in with a bang. Gang banging is a job too, my guy. What's up, baby? Play like an 1100. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, I mean, like this. My advice, honestly, and seems like 98% of really good chess players disagree with me, but I stick with it, man. Is when you find an opening that you like say you're playing, e4 or whatever you're playing, c4, d4, whatever openings you like to play, pick one for white, two for black at least, and then watch as many quality videos on it as you can. Now, a lot of people, they can do the book work. They can open up a book and in 17 days and 45 hours, they know the ins and outs of the London. That shit doesn't work for me. I can't. I'm not an idiot. I'm a reader, but why spend all that time going over variations either online or on a chessboard or in your head if you're that good, when you can have a master just show and tell you? It's fun. I don't really get it. Okay, so there's moves like this are available, but I don't want to dare him. I don't need to do it, is the point. I don't need to do it. What I should do is centralize a brook, maybe. Did you like the 45 hours? I was wondering if anyone would catch that. That's 2 more days. But also, as was said, tactics. Like Lichess has a good tactics section. They call it puzzles. Chess.com has good. Of course, Chess Tempo, that's a good one. I know it's crazy, but I got half a mind to take this Nizzy. I mean, if he takes with this pawn, this bishop is dead for a long time. If he takes with this pawn, this bishop is dead for a long time. There's nothing he can do. That being said, if I retreat, now he's coming in here and getting annoying. I mean, I could set this up, but then after f5, right, takes, and really takes either way. I think, normally you don't want to trade this busy off because, it's your powerhouse busy and all that. But if you got a knight coming in threatening bad stuff, see, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a bad decision, and I'm going to try to get... This shouldn't have been done, probably. But I want to start getting my pieces moving this way. Right? I understand, I'm in some danger here. That black bishop was pretty good, but look, you get to feel like the game is moving forward instead of just like, oh, I better move it to save it. Much of a mathematician. I mean, you can probably see it back there. That bookshelf. That whole middle set is chess books plus what I've got behind me. I don't know that I've read one all the way through. I don't think I have. It's like... Okay, so now we're moving in the correct direction. We do not have a black bishop. Now, if he tries to lash out in the center, I can take. takes, rook takes, exclam, queen takes, knight check. But, well, I mean, I can trade the knight off, right? But that's just kind of doing it to do it. The knight, my knight's not that great over here. It's alright. I mean, he can't do that yet. He'd have to play f5 first. Well, I'm going to play this because I want to move this brook somewhere, and I just don't need to drop this pawn. And this doesn't look as good because of this. You know, he plays f5, he's going to fork my brooks. And I need that like I need a third asshole. Chess books are brutal. You know, when I first started out and was like, you know, oh my god, chess, you know, chess is taking over my life. That's all I want to do is chess. Yeah, I would get a book out and set up my board and make the moves. But, you know, here's the thing. When you're not a master, which, you know, literally, I don't think any of us are, you mess up moves, you know, you try to do variations, and now you've got to take them back on the board, or even if you're doing it online, and it's like, man, that master that is on the video you could watch did that shit for you already. And then someone checked it to make sure it's correct. Why reinvent the wheel? This being said, I think that passer is pretty good. Now, in a bullet game, I would not have seen that. Just, I don't know why. You know, I process things slower, I guess. I mean, I really do. Like in a conversation talking to me, you'd never, ever guess I was stupid, but I'm not the most slick guy in the world. I just process slow. You know, I got a friend that used to love playing video games with me, like the shooter kind. We used to play. It was, you know, Call of Duty, but, you know, back then. I can't remember what it was called now. Had fucking robots and shit. Like Mech Warriors or, you know, something. And I loved the game. I won like 5% of them. You know. Why? My speed and accuracy weren't what my buddies were. Just period. I mean, just stranglehold it. You know, this queen is now in a really bad spot. There's nothing there. If he plays this, I just let it go. And we'll do this. I mean, he'll take that file, but... Oh, look at that. Boom. But I can't. So he gets away with this. For now. Well, I don't know. Check it out. Takes. Queen takes queen. Takes. Brook over and brook down. It's brutal. Right? And then he'll have to go here. And now we've got these pointy things staring at each other, right? You know, I can't do that, that's for sure. I would like to. I mean, logic tells me to go here. But I'm wondering if here to here is good, covering this square. You know, I'm going to go with logic. You know, now he gets his busy over. That's fine. I'll put my Rizzy somewhere. You like that? I like that it's lifted right now. But I don't like that if I put it anywhere in these lines, it can just be attacked. Just go here, I guess. You know, I really don't want to block my queen in either. This looks a little clumpy. If I read a few, I'm telling you though, I get more from videos. I mean, how do you think I play the Alekhine so well? I watched I Am Andrew Martin's video series. That's it. That's literally all the studying I have ever done on the Alekhine defense. And you know, it was a few hours worth of watching, and did it over a period of a few days, and I retain it, most of it, all of it. No, number one because it says Alekhine, but the opening is just wacky and it works for me. Mr. Arvin the Goat. Yeah, Tonka's a sleepy bear. Look at that big old paw. Yeah, and I moved my light around. I moved it closer, which now takes the light off of things. Lighting, man. I need to get a light right in front of me, and it would, like, legit be one of the easiest things in the world to do. And I've got a light. I just, whatever, man. Thank you, Jim. COVID bonus, baby. Let's see, where am I? He's not being so nice. Do I have to move back? But then, maybe he has some shit like this, just pinning. I don't want any more pins. I don't want any more pins. Okay, so what we're gonna do is something funky. We're gonna come back up in here, and then maybe I've got knife F4. NF DS. Yes. Julesie's gifting subs and they weren't even a sub. That's pretty gangster. Yeah, I looked briefly at, knight takes D. It was probably the better move. Pin it to win it, baby. Oh, trust me, I'm really good at sacking the king. But yeah, for a while, at least, oh, look at, sometimes at night, I'll play some bullet or whatnot. I mean, it's going to happen, but I'm going to try to stay away from it, especially like on stream, unless it's a variant. Like I'm not playing 2010 Crazy House or whatever. That just ain't happening. Okay, so if I play F4, he's got the check here, and it's kind of not nice. I don't need to let him in.
Let's get it smoking.
So let's go on with my plan. Let's get it smoking. Mr. KB Khan, I saw you last night, maybe, in I don't think Gari's channel, maybe Bach's channel. Because I went from Bach, who rated someone that I didn't know well. Maybe it was in that channel I saw you. And then I went and hung out with Gari. And then, no, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was Danya. And then Mark. It's tough to keep up. I don't know why I pronounced like that. Oh, John Davis. Yes, yes, just a while ago. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was Davis's channel. That's right. Yeah, I was in there. You know, that guy's super cool, and he's done so much for chess that when I see him streaming, I like to at least stop in and hang out. You know what I mean? And he's good, but he takes a lot of risks. He keeps chess fun, right? You know, I like to survive sometimes in chess, so I tend to sometimes play a little bit more safe. Fun fact. Oh, you're good, buddy. I saw your name in there and it was gonna go KB, but then I don't know, ADHD, something shiny came along. I just okay. This might actually be good for me. I don't care about that busy. In fact, oh no, he gets out of it with the chizzy. It doesn't work. But isn't this kind of what I want to play anyway? Yeah, he doesn't want to be screwing around with this move. I'll just block him. And now, it's still not a threat, right? But yeah, John's super cool. Fun fact, though. Who was I in? Whose arena? I think it was Gary's. Gary had an arena one day. And I was feeling froggy, so I joined. It was quick chess. It was like 3-0, 2-0, something like that. And I ended up with John Davis twice, and I have a plus score against him. I beat him down both times, but he did not know it was me because he does not know who Supernova 75 is. Either that or we were playing on chess.com and he didn't know who Squirrely was. One of the two, but maybe it was chess.com. I beat him down bad. I mean, not bad, but enough to win. I think I'm 2-0 against him. I mean, why? How is this possibly not a good move? The knight comes into play with a threat. I have this coming, possibly, not right away, maybe, but I'm. Let's put it this way: I'm the one with the passed pawn. Mocked evening scream. I know. Right when I was setting my stream up, I saw that Mark was streaming, and I was like, "Oh, of course he is." I mean, why wouldn't he be? So now I wonder if I play F4 to get this outpost. Is it an outpost? I mean, he can kick me, and I don't know that I like that backwards E pawn so much. Also, it seems like I might be doubled on the wrong file. These little details. But his bishop sucks so bad. I really don't want to do this, and now he gets a passer himself. Or if this, like my pawns are all busted up, there's really no need for that. I don't know. I'm liking this more and more. What's he gonna do? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Maybe he plays this. Maybe it becomes a target. I don't know. It's probably wrong. Yeah, he really is. He's so super cool, right? Now I'm going to move in, no doubt in my mind. When the busy comes here, I'm just going to, we're going to go somewhere else. I mean, I suppose I even have that now, but he just moved the busy back, and now everything's loose over there. Yeah, well, you got that, right? But he can take first. It's not so good. It's just, it's not so good. Maybe just back. Maybe back here. Looking for, that's an actual outpost right now. Because he can never play f6 because of this guy. Nizzle on the move, baby. What's up, Poison Pawn? Or Pone? Yeah, Mr. KB, brother. I couldn't believe it. I saw you in Davis's channel, and I was getting set up to stream myself, so I was kind of, I was doing my own thing by then, but I was like, cool, man. I haven't seen you in a minute. Want to get adopted in 960. Oh, what's Nightbot down? Is Nightbot not doing dick today? Is this what I'm gathering? Yeah, I am definitely. This guy just became very, very strong. This night blunts that, and I'm thankful for it. Oh, Nightbot just took its time. 29 subs. At one point I was well over 200. Yeah, when Moscatel, when he gets a good night's sleep and all that stuff, he can be brutal, man. Well, I mean, I'm looking at that, bruh. I'm looking at this. Oof. There it is. There it is, cuh. Aye. There it is, cuh. I believe you will get the 50. Chess Weave's on. I've been watching leechess.org. They have a channel too. And the other day, Akash was streaming for him. And I thought, hey, that was really funny. And then he rated his own channel and went on, you know what I mean? So for anybody who wants to, leechess actually streams, it's sort of fun. Now he opened up the file I happen to be doubled on. This can't be bad. This can't be bad. Now I'm feeling confident about this game, which means I'm losing somehow. I'm just too stupid to realize it. I don't like that he's retained this bishop, but I mean, you can't have it all, right? Maybe I can do one of these things. I mean, at any moment, if he wants to take that with, that's great with me. This knight is nasty. It's just nasty. It's just... It's hitting a lot of good squares. What's going on, France? Mr. Buzila? Yeah, Buzila. Sounds like it might be like Godzilla's brother. He's like drunken brother, big lizard that falls down and... Oh, you think Godzilla was bad? Wait till Boozilla has some fireball. Jesus, fuck, I have too many bishops. Okay, so, he's looking to trade down, which is, oof. I mean, don't I just have this, though? Is it bad to play that? I mean, I'm going to do it. I suppose, no, he doesn't have that, because I take with this check. Now I have the open file. I have a threat. I'm all over the place here. Maybe now something like queen here, and I just have complete control. I have this man by the nuts, Because really, where's the logical place to go with the Brook? Here, kind of scary because I have checks. Here, you're going to lose it immediately. There, might be best. Okay, so he wants to play f5 to where I can't have the chizzy. Alright, that makes sense. I'm still the only one with a passed pawn. It's about time I started using the fucking thing. Now I just want to trade it all down and you know, run home, I think. Ooh, first to 50 with KB. I sound American? Yeah, I'm American. I'm from California. Well, I'm not from California. I'm in California. You know, I mean, I got to take that, right? Do I push? Going here doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense. You know, I also don't need him penetrating and getting, you know, well, I guess, I don't know. It's kind of tough to say. I can push this, but it can't go that far right now. It's almost like I want to do this instead. Well, I mean, queen here, honestly, is interesting, but then takes, and queen check. Like, I don't know. He's sort of in. My king's just open. He can, you know, I don't need this guy finding perpetual. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna offer the trade and see what goes down in these city streets. All right. So I wasted a little bit of time with the Nizzy, but I have a massive threat. He's got to immediately start coming in. He can't. Can he catch the pawn? The only way he can catch the pawn is by doing this, right? 1, 2, 3. No, I guess he can go over here. Okay. We don't want that, right? We don't want that. In fact, I don't want to be checked at all. I'm gonna come in too. Get back over here, because this is always a pass pawn. There's nothing he can do about this thing. So you know, maybe I should just be patient, right? The only suck ass thing is if he plays f5 here. You know, I suppose he could, but then he has. I think f5 and his winning chances are over, or like any kind of drawing chances too, because now he can't slow roll his pawns and make a passer. He just got to deal with what he deals with. Okay, you know, I'm seriously just about to do this. You know, my position's dominating. There's nothing he can do. I think I'm just going to offer the trade. Well, this is all bad. What's he going to do? You know, I can go in here and get this while he's protecting that. This is, I think, completely lost for black. But I don't know. I don't know. Californication. Pretty good show. He says he don't like the naked king. Okay, now he can keep me out of here. I don't like that. Maybe it's possible I fucked up. Let's get some space. You know, then it's this way. I've always got this shove, doubling pawns, and now I can come in. You know, all right. Okay. I thought, you know, but he does this, he's lost, right? So he can't go past that rank. Okay. You know, I'm not the world's greatest endgame player, but I don't see how I can lose this. He probably does have the better king position for now. Let's see if I take. Or would stepping back be better? He takes here. No, I guess not. I've got to take, right? You're kind of screwy. Okay, so now he has a passer. I can use my passer to bait him into evacuating this square, and then I'm going to win. But is there a better way, right? Like, is something like that going to be okay? Yeah, maybe he just gets in here. Oh, he does that. It's going to be all bad, right? See, this passer, it's interesting. It's more like a pivot point. More like the, the fake jab before the knockout. If he gets too far away, I can push it whenever I want in order to, muscle him back where I want to. Yeah, maybe, Harry. Yeah. Yeah, this seems to win. This is with energy. I'm not going to calculate all this when maybe he just gang members me immediately. I don't need that. Does he have time for this? Yeah, and then I go here, and we're in the same position. He's got to stop me from queening. I take here, and this just walks home. It's much further advanced. I don't think so. I don't think, like I said, I'm not Max Irvay or anybody, but I don't think he can. Hell, I can get him even further away from the action, right? Do I need to? So, boom. He gets one square. He gets two squares. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. He could queen here before me. I think the move is here for that reason. If he gets cute, I go here. See, now the count is better. This is a better count for me. Okay, so now I sit and wait. Try to figure out what the hell I'm doing. It'd be great if a queen trade helped me because I can check him here. Takes. I kind of want to get to this guy, but is delicate, right? And, do you check up top or do you go down low? Do you check it all? It's too many questions. I think this check is pretty gangster, actually. I think this is okay. What's up, Text Chess? It's still a spicy meatball. I mean, for all intents and purposes, it's even, but it's going to be which one of us can wrangle into a better position, right? For all intents and purposes, it's even. Now, I'd like to do something like that now. I mean, but you start letting him check, right? He can come in anywhere he wants, and he picks up this pawn. It could be over like triple dogged over. So I think, okay, I'm going to give him a chance to mess up. See if he wants to centralize. Right, and then I've got this bad boy. Yeah, and this is going to keep him back. There's no way he's coming out. I mean, I guess he could. But I've got this guy here. I'm trying my best to wrangle his king where I want it. But of course, it's not going to be anything easy. Okay, so he goes there. I can force him to back up now, which I like. Anything forcing is my friend right now. And he can't interpose. I'm trying to just, stay salty around here. This might just be drawn. I thought I had something over there. I think I misstepped. Maybe with King F6. Maybe that was my blunder. I don't know. I don't know if anybody blundered. What's up, Shenanigans? How you doing, man? Like, here looks okay. Not great. Here looks better. I don't think he has a check here. Right? This is just a positional maneuver. And now I've got this guy. Which is something. But I just don't need him doing anything, really. Yeah, I believe you're correct, Harry. I think my king, his is more active. It's in the center. It's actually in my way, which is ridiculous, since I've got a queen. But I think if he'll let me cross this line, then I'm already now I've wrangled. I've got that guy. So if he'll let me get over here, I would really like it. This guy's, good player. I know he messed up somewhere. I mean, how do you go from, doubled Brooks and literally everything in the world with a passed pawn to like an even game? Well, you be me. It's going to fuck up pretty quickly. Hello, Tangled in your car. Eyes on the road. Interesting quizzy endgame. Quizzle. Yeah. Art's got the quizzles, right? Quizzles and nizzles. Oh, that don't seem right. Because I can pick this pawn up. Right, I check him here. And then I check this, I pick this pawn up. I'm just going to check him. I don't have a whole lot of time. It's better than this check because then he could interpose with his own. Is it bad to let him start in on the checks? Fuck. It's too much to It's too much. I mean, it looks wrong. Look at my queen's just completely out of play. You know, what I'm afraid of him doing is coming in with a check and just checking me to death. That's not what I want. You know, but this, you know, allowing this doesn't look right either, right?
Is it that vegorially?
Mr. NFDS. What is up, you gang member? Mr. Staccato. Yeah, his king's gonna reach my pawns. That's why I think it's imperative that, you know, I start taking his. I just don't need... I'm gonna have to go to the back rank because I don't need this. And him winning my queen, right? I mean, pawn up, right? What am I going to do? Now it's his turn. He's definitely... Okay, so obviously we're not going there. And now he's cut off, so he can't come up and threaten a checkmate. I mean, I guess he can just... Maybe, I mean, worst case scenario, maybe I can tuck my king up under here. See, this is what I really didn't want, is just, you know... It's too much to calculate. I'm not... I'm not good with these positions. You know, a totally open board in queens, there's so much to miss. You know what I mean? I mean, of course I have a goal in mind. I'd like to get this pawn. But, you know... You a man or a mouse, homie? What's going on, Red Zillions? How you doing, buddy? Chilling and drinking some whiskey is nice. Okay, so I figure he's going to probably check me here. Now I will step in front. He can check me here. I'm down. He wants to trade. That's fine because I can get my king back up to this square right there. And his king has to walk away. And I'm gonna I still say I have this. I could be delusional. I was too lazy. Okay, so now he doesn't have a draw if I step here. But he could go there. Yeah, it's fine, right? It's fine. This looks weird, but I think it's okay. That's fine. So if he goes up here, I'm going to start blocking with the queen, and he's going to run out of checks. And I'm on this pawn twice. He's got to do something about this. I think I'm okay here. I don't think my technique was anything to fucking brag about. Oh, happy birthday, Retzillion's wife. I meant your wife, yeah. It's a little bit of both, Moscatel. I hope it's a good one. Oh, Staccato, look at that. He's a gangster. You never ask a woman how old she is. The answer is always 29. So I mean, we all know how old she is. Yeah, no. If he trades queens right now, he's lost. King c6, then king c6. Maybe. No, not drawn. Not drawn. In fact, king c6 gonna lose. Right? Takes, king c6. I go up. Oops. Where's he gonna go? Oh, he can go up too, right? I guess I could possibly play this. I could go down and play this. It might be drawn, you know. I do have a one pawn advantage, but it's not a great pawn. My lady technique is good. Okay, I was hoping he did this because this is really bad now. I think. Okay, let's work it out just like a tactics problem. Takes forced, I think now. Takes king here. King over. King down, king takes, it's over, right? It's over. And there's no more checks. He simply has to take this, right? Maybe the bullet isn't doing me so bad. Oh, look at that. But, you know, it's not going to work out like he wants. He forgets this is check. This is now it's over. I'll be surprised if he waits 4 seconds for resigning. Yeah, exactly. King a5 and he has to walk away. Yeah. Oof. Let's check him here. Protect the pawn, and then we'll get out of his hair. My technique is gonna suck dick, but but no more checks, right? Well, I mean, I guess technically, you know, he has one, which is met swiftly with that. Watch, I'm gonna fuck this up and draw somehow. And now it seems like white has all the options. You know, my queen is better placed, cutting his king off. Obviously, I have 2 pawns. Oof, and I'm coming in. Now he's wrangled to this. He's wrangled to these squares. Well, actually, these squares. Yeah, I suppose that one if he wants to go that way. It's kind of scary for black. But, you know, with him being in 1974, I can see him, you know, playing on. You know, he knows that with me being, you know, 2064, I'm not going to have the world's greatest technique, right? I could blunder. I could stalemate this. Maybe he has queen sacks. Oh, yeah, I better check for queen sacks, right? No. I can always take with my king if he takes here. I think if I take with the pawn, it's immediately stalemate, right? He can't go anywhere. So I gotta watch for desperado movers like that, right? While Tangled watches the road, of course. All right, what'd he do? What'd he do? Whoa. Whoa. I think it's just a matter of technique at this point, right? Well, or that's checkmate. Yeah. Jesus, what a fight, man. 73 moves. Very good game, Abel CAZ. Yeah, I've learned to watch for the swindles. Wait, what? Technique? Playing like the Ragged King. Queen G7 for him. Yeah, Queen G7 was much better. In fact, maybe this was a misclick. But he didn't want this check. No. Queen G7.
GG, homie.
And I checkmate him immediately. He can't get out. My king ended up more active. Thank you, Julesy. There was a mate in California. Speaking of which, should we put on better music than this like hypnotized stuff? Yeah, I mean, I think, we can go over this like kind of rather quickly. I mean, look at this move list, bros. It's fucking crazy. Let's just go over it, and I'll just, keep my eye on the eval here. Yeah, I've been exploring C3, kind of like a backwards Caro-Kann. It actually, you get into some rude positions. It's pretty fun, but against a 1974... Okay, so, of course, you're not supposed to do this without following it with a bishop move, but, okay, so my eval did drop a bit here, but it's not bad. I do retain an edge of some sort. Nizzy takes, check, only move. Okay, now I finally got my pointy thing over here. This was sort of annoying. Okay, look, my move was there. But we chose this weird bishop move. Engine don't hate it. Engine don't like that at all. It says just 0-0 and get out of there, huh? But so don't worry about the pawn. Listen, I know that the masters, they can do this shit. They can do this, like, let's hang the C-pawn, and we'll do it for a tempo, and, because 9 moves later, I'm going to get, you know what I mean? I don't know these lines. Us Potsers, we save pawns, you know what I'm saying? Rude positions, baby. Us Potsers, we save pawns. I haven't spent a great deal of time studying these lines particularly, like I have the Aoyokin, so... I just try to keep it safe. No, see, knight f5 I think was a blunder. I don't think he could play knight f5. Well, okay, I guess here he could. It was later that he couldn't. So it didn't like me giving that busy up. Well, I don't know who the hell's seeing that move. As long as I retain some edge, I'm okay. Here, when the dust started settling, I felt a lot better about everything. A lot better. Now I get the double on the fizzy. I was correct to gang member this. This passed pawn came into play big time in the end, although I used it wrongly. It was there. Oh, Moscatel. The best opening pawn sacrifices are the ones you do not know theory for, which is basically all the ones that I regularly implement. See, remember me saying I could go here or here? And I decided that here was better. Like, let's just keep your eye on the pawn. Ah, see? Stockfish is doing what I did. Like, this looks good, but like, it looks a little clumpy. In the end, this was better, but oh well. My eval's staying relatively... Wow, really? F4. F4, queen check. Why can't this happen? That's a check. That's why I didn't play F4. You know, now it seems like he's just in. This is... I didn't like this at all. Bishop takes F4 is the best move. Why can't he do this? Oh, shit. Rook D3 and the queen's pretty... the queen's almost lost, right? Pull this out. Holy shit. Okay, well, again, I hadn't seen that deep into the position, yo. So my instinct, once again, was correct, and I went against it. That sucks. Knight D... Oh, so here, if knight D6 was knight D6... Oh, you mean D3? You must mean D3. D6 is right there. Or did you mean way back here? It's here it's terrible because he's got this pin on my quizzy. Here it's good. Yeah. Yeah. It's good. Because if he takes, I take with the brook, but you know, to me, this just looked more solid. There's not much he can do now. I mean, he can chip away at it if he wants, maybe eventually, but this seemed to tie him up more. I wasn't scared of this. You know what I'm saying? This just seems more solid than knight in. Knight in, and I just don't know. It looked loose. It looked kind of crazy. So right there, I guess F4 was the move. I went pussy style. I went like a pussy. Now, knight D3. He found a nice move. Ooh! Remember how I him and hawed over F4? I found it. A little late. And look. Boom. Oh, I didn't play it right away. Is this where I played it? No, I set up for it. I eventually played it. Jesus Christ. Apparently, I went places with my Nizzy. Oh, now I play it, and now the engine hates it, right? Apparently, that was a move several moves ago. But now I just felt like I was winning. I mean, pass pawn, you know, I own the file, centralized knight, sacking chances. Oh, look at the sack work? How does the sack work? What if he takes? Really, that escalates quickly. Wow, okay, I wouldn't have seen all that. And I saw that I could take it. I looked quickly, and it didn't seem to amount to anything but 2 pawns. So I went the other way. Played the French retreat. Is here where I took the file? Oh, no, I can't because of this, right? I think I just went back. Like, what are you going to do, right? Here, I played around with this idea. I don't like it, though. You know, rook, queen, and then he's going to win something here. Think I had to take? Okay, so right square, wrong piece. Yeah, see, just as I called, I had the draw out of the... Or, I had the advantage out of the opening, but, you know... now it's just dead drawn, snake eyes. So what did he do? He took that. Here's where I start gaining momentum again. Ah, shit. Yeah, how can I possibly think that letting him in there is good? This was clearly the move. I got a little, you know, he's got a majority over here. I got a little antsy about it. He's actually winning here. And then that wasn't good for him. Okay. Let's see what Mr. Blowfish says about this. See, that move that I mentioned where you back up. Oddly, it's the move. My move drew it immediately. But King F6 was correct. And that's where he screwed up. See, when I calculated this line, he was going to push that pawn. But in this line, I have this push. See, so he pushes the pawn, I go here. And it's, now he's got to take here. I come back for this one. I didn't see how this didn't win. So I wasn't really scared. I think King F6 was, this is terrible. Jesus. Oh, G5 to secure it, huh? I guess. So now it's dead drawn. So somewhere along the line he blundered. It likes my moves. It likes my moves. Okay, taking was okay. Very, very good. It likes my moves. Yeah, see, I thought about getting up on top, but he's going to see this, and he's going to react with a check. And I didn't want that check. I just did not want that check. Okay, at least taking the pawn was correct. Still drawn. Still drawn. I know where he messed up is letting me hide here. This is lost. He just lost. Yep. Because now the queen trade is forced. I can force the queen trade no matter what he does because I've got this pawn. Doesn't matter what he does. Right? I mean, here I could have taken this pawn just as easily. But now he has this, and it seems like he can back and forth me a little bit more than if I do that. Now, oof. So let's just see if I really screwed the end game up. Chuckling cuck. I gave up on playing chess. Yeah, the eval bar is doing fucking push-ups, ain't it? Yeah, for me, chess, it's funny. I was just telling someone at work this the other day. We were talking about streaming and stuff. Okay, so there's this, I had mate from here. And I chose the correct move. This is his only try. Like I said, if I take with the pawn, it's drawn. Stalemate. I'd have to take with I'd have to take with the king. And, here and then here, I would have gone there. And it's really hard not to stalemate him, right? Oh, yeah, you just move here. He's forced here, and then, you get the win. But see, it's interesting because someone suggested queen g7 here, but that results in mate too. He's out. It's hard to find. He's just lost here. Even I have the two pawns that queen, but just positionally, you know what I mean? Just on the board, he's lost. But anyway, I was just talking to somebody at work the other day about check. You know what I mean? Queen c8 check, where oh, queen c8. Yeah. It's funny because, you like chess, right? I mean, chess, right? It's a lot of our, it's for some of you, and us, i.e., it is kind of life, right? I mean, such vast amounts of time put toward it. But for me, the game itself is really like 10-20% of it. Not much, right? I'm okay at it, right? I'm not impressing anybody, any of the hard hitters. Every now and again I get lucky, right? But the point is, I like all of it. I like the culture. I like the history. I like the sound of clocks banging and pieces thumping, right? There's nothing like putting a triple weighted rook on the board with that fucking boom and smacking that clock and watching your opponent go, And, Fisher once said, he was asked by like Dick Cavett or somebody, what his favorite part of the game was, and he says he likes when his opponent realizes he's lost. He can see it. He just that. And Fisher went, that's right, boy. So, if you like competition at all, of any kind, you're going to like chess a little bit better. But just the fact that such characters exist, Aokin, Fisher, Tao, these eclectic, crazy, eccentric people, you know what I'm saying? For me, the culture's every bit as much of it as the game, even though the game is what brings me to it, right? It's what provides all of it is the game, but the game itself, i.e. lines and studying the game and let's learn an end game trick. I would much rather learn about Alekine's life as a child than any opening or end game trick, right? Because over this in the grand scheme of things and over time, these people become like heroes of yours. You know what I mean? Bobby Fischer, in my opinion, one of the greatest that ever lived, if not the greatest. Could he have taken Caspi, both of them at their prime? I don't know. You start playing the if, coulda, woulda, shoulda games, and you have no clue. I always wanted to see Fischer play Alekine. I think that would have been a fucking match because, and I think Alekine would have gotten, for the record, I think Alekine would have gotten his ass blown off the board by Fischer. I just do. Both at their peaks, probably. Fischer was just a fucking machine. I mean, every move was logical and it did something. Whereas Aokin, he stirred the pot sometimes just to stir it, and a lot of times that bit him. Whereas you never, ever, ever see, even when Fischer loses, it's rarely because it's like he decided he was going to sack a piece for a couple pawns, but he didn't look far enough. He didn't see, the correct refutation. Nope. It doesn't happen to Bobby Fischer. You know what I mean? Every grandmaster was a beginner, yeah. NFDS, the point where you break a man's ego. Yep. Yeah, that's true, Tex. This isn't like, and nothing against sports fans, but, for me, watching a mountain of a mind fish his way through some of the world's most complicated positions is way better than watching, sweaty men tackle each other or like smack each other on the ass or, another reason that I prefer chess over sports in general is, okay, just because of the degradation, the natural degradation of the mind as we age, you're not going to be playing at your peak at, say, 70 or 75. But you can play, and you can probably play pretty close to where, wherever your top was, you're still good at chess. Or, if you always sucked at chess, well, then you're still going to suck at chess. But you can play at any time, as long as you've got your faculties, right? There's not any 60-year-old NFL players. There just aren't. That being said, the NFL players make all the money. You know what I'm saying? But just as far as a do and spectator thing, it's chess for me all day. I want nothing to do with most sports. I'm just not a sports guy. Yeah, peon, right? Win, lose, not important. Important, good fight. Right. Yeah, that's pretty good. If Jamie was here, he'd probably quote that. It's exactly right. You know, play your best, right? Look at the board. Play. You know, mix in slower games with your blitz and bullet. You know, every now and again, at least rapid. You know, I mean, this is rapid. It's literally as long as you can go and still be rapid, but it's rapid. And what am I at now? 2072? My classical rating is now almost the same as my let's see, classical. Look at that. Oh, you guys can't see it. Some of it itches. Look at this shit here. Rapid 2072, classical 2072. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. This is nice. That feels, you know, that feels pretty good. So my rapid, if I go to it, rating 2072.56. You are better than 95.8% of rapid players. Hey, man, you know, there's what? If you go to the home page here, there's 54,000 people online right now. Statistically speaking, in a 15-10, I can beat 95% of every motherfucker signed onto the site right now. I mean, and look, I mean, I'm not that good, right? I mean, 2,000, yeah, but, you know, I clearly make errors, and I have this hobby where I lose the advantage every time I gain it. You know, I have a lot to learn, and I'm not a serious player. You know, I have books that I don't open. I have a job. I have a home, right? I got a truck to keep alive. I'm just a regular guy. Better than 95% of fucking people? Okay, you know, I'll take it. But see, my own... Did I just see... Does Dylan Cures My Soul stream? Did I just see him streaming, or am I crazy? I just saw Eric streaming. But, you know, the point being is, all I do and all I have done is get a couple openings that I sort of kind of know how to work, and really try to figure out what's going on the board. I mean, you know, apparently that can get you up near 2100. At least on Lee Chess, you know, on chess.com not so much, but yeah. Lennox Lewis has played chess for a while. There's a lot of stars that are chess fans that people don't really know about. Lennox is one of them. I believe Muhammad Ali played as well before he went kind of... Yeah, Lewis does. Of course, Screech used to... I think he's dead now, right? Did Screech died? Fuck's sake, right? But, you know, Screech had this whole video thing, you know, back in, like, early 2000s. I don't remember what it was, if it was instructional or what, but he was, you know, he was rated like 1380 USCF. You know, average player. He was nothing special. That's a good question, Harry. I play, the faster the time control, the worse I'm going to play, and it's exactly opposite for, you know, better players. I just can't think that quickly. It's very frustrating to ruin, you know, a beautiful game like chess by... Oh, and you should see, you know, when I lose bullet games all night on chess.com, dude, 80-90% of my positions are completely fucking won. I just take those few extra seconds to win the fucking game, and then I lose it, right? And then, you know, when I've got mate on the move or something, and the goddamn thing times me out, I see, you know, what's his face just goes on to play, and I start thinking, this fucking idiot has a win against me. That's you know, it's indelible, it's intarnishable, it's there forever, and he didn't beat me. It was a fucking, you know what I mean? It was bureaucratic red tape, a clock win. Ooh, in fact, Akash is streaming for Lee Chess right now. I see it. I see the advertisement right there. He puts down a pretty good stream. People are Woody Harrelson. Yeah, he plays. I don't know how good he is. Yeah, my blitz on chess.com is almost all my ratings on chess.com are mocked because I play a lot on my phone and I just cannot play on my phone. It's a huge handicap for me to be on my phone unless it's an extremely slow time control. Everybody who says their phone's faster, I don't know fucking how that is. Right? Marlon Brando played. Is Nick Cage 1500? I knew he played. Fidel Castro was good. Ray Charles, yeah, you know, you got the wrong rook, baby. Yeah, Fidel Castro. I didn't realize he was 1900, but I knew he was decent. Henry Kissinger was a 1400. How funny. "55 famous people that play chess." Interesting. Yeah, bigger screen and more control. For some reason, I don't misclick a lot on the phone. I mean, sometimes, but just moving from here to here seems to take several seconds. Whereas online, you know, or on the computer, you know, it's just I'm faster with a mouse. But then again, I don't do anything good on a phone. I've literally my highest clock speed typing is exactly 100 words per minute. On a phone, every third word, I want to throw the motherfucker. Especially using swipe. I swipe like thought, and it said, you know, these third world, you know, 17 fucking syllable words come out with all vowels. Why the fuck is that in the dictionary, number one? And number two, how the fuck did you figure I said that? Because I have a great history of saying that particular fucking consonantless word? Come on, man. It fucking pisses me off. I do. I get like teeth grittingly fucking pissed. Just trying to talk, just trying to, and I'll, and now once I get pissed, it's over. Every single word after that is gonna go to hell. You know, I can type pretty quick, but not on that fucking phone. I wanted to go to that millionaire chess tournament too, and then I couldn't because of some salty fucking job, or I was broke or something. Where's Ascelius? Somebody go wake his fucking ass up. Tell him to take his meds and get on here.
Instead of Quizzy C7, you got to say Thotty C7.
I didn't know Steven Seagal played with Ilyumzhinov, but I knew he played. Amazing what money and power gets you, right? I can't play a friendly game with that cock eater. No, I'm liking it, Moscatel. I mean, if you If you want to spend your evening doing it, I'll watch. Thought EC7. Yeah, again, I knew that he knew how to play, and he's said he likes chess before, but I didn't look into it. I didn't know that he, played a great deal. He's not a dumb motherfucker, you know what I mean? He's a pretty good player. Why don't we do one more? Let's, pretty much just keep playing until someone comes and hands my ass to me. That's how. Did you? Here's a little confession. When I'm playing the hundreds of bullet games every night, just high as a kite, I tell myself I'm gonna play until I lose. So I figure, right, if I win 5 games, lose 1, and then stop playing, and then do the same thing, the next night, I'll technically only ever go up in rating. You know what I mean? I mean, unless I lose the first game like 6 nights in a row type deal. Which, that's probably not going to happen. Woody Harrelson played Kasparov to a draw. Yeah, I saw him there at the World Champ match. I knew he was there. He accidentally knocked the king over. Oh my god. Okay, so here's where I start to go wrong. My gut tells me to play e5 and take away a nice square for the Nizzy. It's probably wrong. I don't tend to play well in locked up situations. So I'll play here in case of knife f5. Yeah, Dustin Diamond. That's Screech, right? I think Dustin Diamond died though, didn't he? Well, at least somebody at work told me he did. I forgot to Google it. Clint Eastwood. Yeah, Dustin Diamond teaches chess, right? But he was like 1300 or something. Yeah. I remembered him being like 1380 or something. Ooh, DiCaprio, I don't think I knew about him. Yeah, Resilience, it's like singers, right? Or did you guys ever watch, there was a movie out. I don't like doing these maneuvers, but I don't want the night coming here. There was a movie out a long, long time ago. Kind of, it was sort of like around, I think it was the answer to like Chariots of Fire. Remember, the crippled dude who, run, walked, wheeled a fucking marathon anyway or something. Anyway, this guy was kind of like a, I'm not going to waste time taking that. I want him to develop for me. Also, I probably could have taken the Nizzy, but anyway, he was like a, oh yeah, Ted Danson. Timothy Dalton. Macaulay Culkin? I didn't know that either. Bill Cosby. Oh boy. Jackie Coogan. Sean Connery. I thought Sean Connery's dead too. This must be an old article. I don't remember what I was saying now. Oh yeah. Anyway, this guy was kind of like a sort of like a promoter of sorts. He wanted why do I want to play this move? Is it bad? He was looking for the hottest new talent, in running. There was just some guy out there who just dominated everything, and this guy was salty because his dude sucked, so he was looking for someone else. What's up, pleasure? And he ended up finding, he was looking for so long, like I don't remember the story, but the way I remember it is, he was looking for so long and so intensely that his like family said, "Yo, you're going crazy looking for this fucking runner guy, and he's not out there. Let's go, let's go visit another country. Just shake it off for 2 weeks, right?" Well, where do they go, right? They go to like fucking, Kenya. And one of these fucking natives, right across the plain, this guy happens to see it and he went, oh, holy shit. So, you can, hilarity ensues, he's got to try to catch the guy and then convince him in another language that he's needed in American Olympics, all this kind of shit. But the point being is, with all the, you think, okay, well, you've got, Kasparov, right, Karyakin, obviously world champion at the time, Carlsen now, 10 or 12 other names. If it isn't those guys, you just assume, they're the best in the world. But what if there's that kid somewhere in, like, wherever, right? That's a little uncomfortable, isn't it? I'm going to do it. That just happens to play chess like gangbusters, but A, he doesn't have access to tournaments or online because he's some third world, you know what I mean? What if he's out there and this guy could just floor everybody, but he has no chance of getting out? I've always wondered that kind of thing. Or like singers, right? Picture a singer that's, a zillionaire, like Bruce Springsteen or, something like that. Somewhere in some hut, in Tibet or, fucking Bangladesh, there's some dude who can, or woman who can sing so beautifully, right? Make the world cry on command, but we don't know that because they don't have the opportunity to be known. Bangladesh, baby. After Alec Baldwin, Antonio Banderas. I'm a pretty good fan of his. Liam Neeson, right? Wow, all that fucking money and all he can donate is $2,500. What a fucking champ! I could donate that. You know. Julesy says that man exists. It's fucking Art Vega. Yeah, there you go, right? But he has, picture Art Vega with no internet. I mean, no access to it. Not that his internet's out. We've got a 2,400 player. No one in the... See, I was thinking he'd do this, and I'm going to push past it. This square is covered. How the fuck would anybody know about this guy? Yet, if he ever got a trip to the States, right, someone's wanting to show him a coffee shop and they happen to be the chess club there, this motherfucker would be top dog in 10 minutes out of nowhere, right? What a cool story, right? No one would know who the fuck this guy is, if he wasn't already a streamer. And just because he streams, for 20 people like I do, doesn't mean... chess clubs in America know who the fuck Art Vega's name is, or my name, So, yeah, Sultan Khan, right? Mr. Salty Salta. Cheap bastard. I'm telling you, $2,500, that motherfucker finds that in the couch cushions, right? Give him some money, dude. Mr. Art. He just puts his head like, I don't know. But you know what I'm saying, right? You know what I mean? Probably not because they are in Bangladesh. Right? Okay, well, this guy likes to take, 70 minutes to move, and I would like a little nicotine, so that's going to work out well. Let me fire the game up on my phone, if that still works. I got a new phone. Hey, I learned. I got a brand new $1,000 phone and cracked it the first day. Literally the first fucking hour I owned it. So I got a new phone now. I got it replaced. I got got a handy dandy cover. See, the cover's cool. Well, you can't see it, but maybe you can. When you close it, it automatically shuts the screen down because it has a magnet in there. So, there's none of this waking up in your pocket shit either. How do I take my nicotine? Anally. I just break up a cigarette into a plunger, and then I add some vodka. My drinking and smoking no longer gives me bad breath, but it's a bitch. Aye. Okay, so this Nizzy's now completely out of control, out of the game, out of the loop. Okay, here's where the Derek I know and love just makes a positional move. Gets a Brook to the C file. That looks logical. Maybe it's an attack I need to do, right? Well, what about hitting this fucking knight? What about hitting this knight? It's risky because it's my G pawn, right? It's fucking risky. But the knight has one square to go to. It has to come back here. And now look at, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. He can't even come this way. Fuck it, right? I'm going to start attacking. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. No. The screen protectors are ass. That's bullshit because my problem is always like blunt force trauma. Not a little scratching. I have like maintenance jobs and I'm an actual male. I don't wear a man bun and shit. So I tend to be rough on things. Including my women's. You know what I mean? Did you fucking say? What'd you... Okay, not that rough on him, but, sometimes you'd like to. Oh, as long as I'm not typing on my phone, I absolutely love it. The second I have to actually fucking say something on this thing... If I actually sent all the stuff I said on accident, without deleting it, I mean, I'd probably be the star of the next, like, Beautiful Mind. I'd be cracking codes in, like, fucking India or Bangladesh. All right, I'll be right back, you guys. I'll be making my moves, but of course not commentating. Most of you be able to figure out what I'm talking about. I got half a mind to, like, do this and threaten the peace more. But then, he's got this tactic which wins technically a pond. And I don't like that. So, but here's something fun. Why the fuck not? Alright, I'll be right back, really. Yay! I like spaghetti. Okay. So for a quick review, the reason I did this obviously is, you know, I've got huge amounts of pressure on things. You know, huge amounts of pressure. I don't like that he has this open file, but I don't know what he's going to do with it. His queen is not coming out anytime soon. It can go nowhere. It can't go anywhere. You know, if it does drop down to hit this pawn, you know, I can just protect it somehow and then push. It's not a big deal. I think I'm winning here, but winning is, you know, a whole different thing. Yeah, black had to play f6, but if he plays f6, I take with the e pawn, and it's game over. Also, if he plays f6, you know, this pawn becomes extremely problematic. He can't manage f6. Maybe he's going to try to castle here and then play f6. I still don't think it's good. Right? I'm going to get in there somehow. I mean, I've got the only open file. Okay, so he did. He castled. Okay, so now I think it's time to go here. Right? And force the trade. And then I'm threatening a piece. So I don't know how he's going to get out of this. He can't. There's not much to do here. Who can't you watch? Gotham chess? Oh, I love Levy. I also love that some people screw up and call him Levi. That's funny. No, I think Levy's got a really cool stream. Okay. That's going to lose, right? That loses. I take the queen and then do the fork anyway. Now he's got troubles. Oh, PGN mentor with the opening. You must be talking about PGN mentor. Do this. Right there. It's badass. I was just there the other day. I downloaded a Nidor Sicilian database because I'm really trying to learn my ins and outs of it. That doesn't work because of this. That doesn't work. Now if he takes the Nizzy, right? I think. Yeah, see, that's a good game. Ooh, tougher opponent for sure. Very tough opponent. He just let me take control of the whole game. I had space. I had all the mobility. You know, and all out of a knight f3 game, right? Yeah, sure, pleasure, no problem, man. Yeah, Levy's cool, man. That guy's gangster, dude. Levy's street as fuck, dude. I like Levy. You know, as far as gangster streamers, you know, it's hard to beat Levy and Omid Malik. I mean, those guys are so street, right? But they're the real deal too, right? Really good at chess. You know, I'm the street streamer who's sort of kind of got some chops, but I'm no master, right? Yeah, I believe f6 at some point saved his game. So now this puts me at 2083, guys. I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. Road to 2100, right? Road to 2100. We might just rename the stream Road to 2100. Now see, I don't see, you know, Again, why not take the whole center here? Okay, so advancing was correct. It has to be correct. You know, the Nizzy's all jacked up. The Nizzy can't go to F5 now. I'll just take it. This bugged me. I knew that the computer's not going to like this move. It ended up very, very good for me all game. Yeah, see, that's, you know, you take the Nizzy, he takes here, and you get this too. So he's going to have to take this back. And now you screw his pawns up. Well, that can be good and bad, right? I couldn't, you know, I'm a firm believer of when it looks complicated and you could screw things up, go with what's safe. You know, it's almost like you know, cheaters who use the third best engine line. Okay, well, it's not pure master stockfish, but it's, you know, what are you playing at? You know, 2500 level at that point. You can, you know, if it's going to be complicated, unless you can do it, right? Do it. You know, if you can do it, do it. I can't do it. Not all the time. I'm no Alexander Alkine, man, you know. Now, okay, I guess I could have played this move before, but this move allowed queen here. And now we're just trading queens, like, you know, oh, well, you couldn't take him with the rook because I get the fork, but this move just seemed better. Oh, in fact, look at that. Look at that. We have one of these odd positions with stockfish where it thinks this is the best move and rates it 2.2, but when it sees my move, it likes it better, a lot better. It's more forcing. It's an immediate. Oh, okay, now it reevaluated. Still, it's not a bad move. This knight's way out of the game. Way out of the game. Okay, so it likes this move first. I believe I threatened the queen. Oh, no. Okay, I found the move. So, you know, I'm plus 3, plus 4 here, and almost nothing's been exchanged, you know. Just positionally, if you look at the position, bad rook. Queen doing nothing. Less than nothing. It's biting on granite everywhere it goes. It can do nothing here but go back. Nizzy on the rim. Nizzy with nowhere to go. 0 places to go. There's nowhere for this Nizzy to go. The problem is you get a position like this, and sometimes the other player can just also play waiting moves, and while you try to force things and prove that your position is won, you lose your advantage. At least that's what happens to me, right? So I chose this move, which wasn't great, but definitely wasn't bad. So now we threaten the queen. I like this move because I have the option to do this anytime I want. Not right now because it lets the Nizzy back in the game, and now that Nizzy can be problematic. I don't need it. I don't need it in the game, right? This pawn, it's fine where it is. I played queen d2. It doesn't like it. But now look, this knight's where it started, man. Well, actually not. Yeah, I guess it is. You know, this can't be good. I mean, he's losing way too much freaking time. You know, I'm threatening to come in. You know, my first thought was gain more space and make f6 impossible, but now my bishop is just a big pawn. So I didn't really like how that was going down. So I opted to threaten a piece instead. He can't do shit. Now we activate that bitch. He takes, I take, and he castles. Okay. So it does want me to move my queen back over here on the white squares. I mean, why? I don't know. I guess it's anticipating queen here. I wouldn't have gone here anyway, though. I would have gone here. At least, it keeps things in line. But I opted to trade, which is not much worse, especially because this huge blunder. Queen takes d8, Now he's got a fork. I did miss this. That's pretty slick what he tried, but it doesn't work. It works if I take the bishop. It doesn't work if I take the knight, because he takes here and he has a hanging piece. If the knight takes back, well, I just move my king up, and what's he gonna do? You know, this is coming. This is coming. This is here. It's all over. There's no saving this game. And, you know, you can see I just outplayed him. You know, I just got into a good position and then tried to hold it. That's literally, you know, I don't know how to say it any different. You know, I was aware of things that were happening on the board, and I did my best to stop his plans while furthering mine. You know, that's just as easy as it gets. Right, resilience. Right. You know, I had the feeling that this guy, you know, the psychology of chess is very, very real. I had a feeling that this guy was hating his position and hating life, and that's going to make you make even worse moves. It's just going to make you blunder. Oh, do you guys want to see a kick-ass game? I found this game while going over games for an article. It is a French defense. In fact, fuck it. I'm going to show this game really quick. You won't believe this shit. You won't believe this game. This game is so freaking great. Oh, hold on. I got to open a Word doc and stuff to get this game back. Let's see. Recent documents. Notes. This game is freaking unreal. It's one of the most beautiful games I've ever seen in my life. Now, of course, it's gonna show us the end position, which I don't want. In fact, I don't even want the move list shown. Okay, in fact, and I want to watch it from the black side. Okay, I'll tell you guys a little bit about this game. You're going to really thank yourself for watching this, because this game is absolutely, there are no words, right? This game is the chess that I like, right? Now, I wish I could put the names on. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to take the time to. Bobby Fischer is the white pieces. Okay. It's Robert James. Mr. Resilience, right on. Oh, this game, right on. Yeah, I've looked at this game for hours. You know why I looked at it for hours? It was so above my head. I had to look at it for hours while high to even understand what was going on in the game. I looked at it without an engine for hours. I'd never turn the engine on. Never. Only in a couple of moves where I was like, I just don't know what's going on here. And I turned the engine on, and all the engine really told me was, yeah, that's the best move. Oh, fuck, thanks. Why? I didn't get it. I didn't understand some of these moves. This game and another game were beautiful, both by Fischer. No, in fact, this one. No, no. This is the same game. Now, playing the black pieces is where it gets really interesting. Really interesting. That is a dope move, bruh. You know, I'm telling you, dude, I just sat here smoking and looking at this game. I mean, I got emotional over it. I really did. I was like, oh my God, it is so beautiful. Playing the black pieces is a man I did not know existed until I accidentally found him in the database. I isolated French games because it was an article on the French, you know, whatever. I was assigned it. I didn't fucking choose it. And I was supposed to find 3 great games in history that you know, featured the French defense. And it's like, okay, well, a lot of grandmasters play the French, so let's go see. So I filtered the Bobby Fischer database. Hey, one cool fact: 867 games, I believe, is in my Bobby Fischer database. It's pretty complete. You know, all of his tournament games in there. Never once did he play the French. Not once. In his entire fucking life. I'm sure he played it at one point, club level or whatever. Not in any tournament game. He said, fuck the French. So, okay, right. Just 0 Frenches. There was a bunch of French games in there, all from his opponents. All of them. Literally every one of them. He played no Frenches. I thought that was interesting. But anyway, playing the black pieces is a man by the name of Ronald Feingold. Yes, it is Ben Feingold's father. I did not know this. I'm literally as baked as you can get and still function. And I'm looking through the database for names, right? It was easy because Fischer's were all on the left. All on the left because he never played the French. So I'm just looking at the right, list going, okay, he took out Tigran Petrosian 4 or 5 times. Petrosian tried or Petrosian. Yeah, I know Mr. Esserman. He tried the French on him a bunch of times, and Bobby just kicked his fucking ass, right up and through his teeth. So I see this game, and I said, Feingold, R. I literally said this out loud. Fuck that guy. Oh, this guy's got to be a pussy and a half. Fuck this guy. And I started laughing, right? I just started laughing because it'd been a stressful day. I don't know what to do. Imagine Ben. That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering how much like Ben his dad was, right? What's going on, LJ? How's it going, buddy? So it is Ben Feingold's father. This game was played in 1963 or 5, one of those two. So Bobby Fischer was about 20 years old. In fact, I did the math. He is 20 years old. So I think must have been 63. Right on, LJ. That's cool. So knowing the players now, please be with me on this ride. This is one of the most. This game should be studied by anyone looking to get into serious chess. I'm waiting for okay, because I looked up Ronald Feingold and all it says is chess master. But back then, they really didn't hit the grandmaster, IM, GM titles so hard. He could have been anything, but it says master, so at least 2300 FIDE or 2200 USCF. I don't know. I didn't look that hard into him. I can you can do it on your own. I'm going to end up doing it, but he was a master. That's all I know. Gothic chess. Yeah, it's there. So, we have the regular starting moves. He went into listen, in one day, I worked 14 hours on this article. 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. I was fucking done. Yesterday, it felt like a truck hit me. Because, I'm sitting here with my shoulders hunched, and I'm trying to write, and I'm making diagrams and all this shit. The article was like 2,200 words long. It was this great big monster. Anyway, this is the Paulson variation. This is the variation you're going to see most likely at the Grandmaster level. This turns it into the winnower variation. This is also the most common variation you're going to see masters play. I'm not so sure. I'm no expert in the French. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, maybe, because then he can, play F3. So, our hero takes, figuring this is probably good. I'll kind of speed through the first few moves. Now, Fischer, if you've looked at his games before, if you've looked at his, I've looked at a lot of them. I learned to play the Najdorf Sicilian through Fischer. I've literally to this day I've watched 0 minutes of lecture on the Najdorf. I need to, right? Because I do like the opening. All of my tricks, all of my setup came from Fischer. I figure, let's, you could do worse than learn from that guy, right? Now, in the Najdorf Sicilian, you don't have a C-pawn, right? It's gone. Bobby was extremely well known for playing Queen B6 and taking this poisoned pawn, like almost every game. His opponents let him do it because they know this poison pawn variation, and they see that after rook here, and a bunch of other things, they get like 5, 6 developing moves while Bobby's queen moves around. Unfortunately for them, it was Bobby fucking Fischer. He can do what he wants. So point being is, Bobby Fischer is well known for taking this pawn in in Sicilian setups. So why the fuck not this one in, French defense setups? He went after it. So he's going after both pawns here. Ronald, Mr. Feingold, saved the center pawn, saying, "Oh, yeah, let's go, boy. I am going to get a massive position out of this." And Robert took, right? That's what he always does. He takes. He always took that. And as promised, right, he gets a bunch of tempo. Okay. So we go on. It's a few moves, whatever. It's pretty logical, I guess. You don't see this a lot. 2 queenside castles in a French setup. I can't say that I've ever seen that, like almost ever, especially not in a master game, especially not in a grandmaster game. So, who knows, right? Bobby says, "I'm coming through." And here's where I started thinking, whoa, look it, a couple exchanges. Now Fischer gets a little tempo on him, right? And then he has to move the king back. But look at this position. Is this what I expected Ben Feingold's father, a relatively unknown chess player, to be holding against Bobby fucking Fischer? I don't care if he's 20 or not. No. And so I started loving this game. I started thinking, man, this guy's fighting. He's going for it. He wants to kill this kid. And he's going to make Bobby prove that he can win. And he fights, and he fights, and he fights. It's a beautiful game. He says, no open file. But now notice his king has moved, 3, 4, 5 fucking times? Bobby Fischer's has moved once. He didn't even do the king b1 thing that's so popular when you castle queen side. He hasn't needed to. So now he takes the open file. Okay? Bobby comes with this move. Ronald figures, all right, if I take this knight, I displace Bobby's queen. If I let this come, where am I going to go? Here? There's probably some fucking trick where he's going to win. You know what I mean? He can do all kinds of things. He thought it best, let's just liquidate. And I agree. And the engine thinks so too, if you let it think a while. Engine hates knight takes knight for about a minute. After a minute, it starts finding it. So, point being is this guy is not playing low-level chess against Fischer here. I mean, he's really fucking trying. Still no c3, right? Still no c5. Nothing. I mean, if I showed you this position and told you, even if I told you it was between a future world champion and a master, I don't care who you are, almost no one's going to guess that this was a French, right? There's no c5. There's been castle queenside. Like, it's bizarre. You couldn't even guess what the fuck this was. There's no remnants of the opening left anymore, really. Everything's weird. Everything's weird. Which also probably was a tactic by Mr. Feingold, because he knows as far as book goes, he's gonna get his fucking ass worked, right? Robert's gonna chew his titties off. He wants to mix it up, get this guy out of book, get him into something that he understands, a position he's comfortable in for maximum chances. Now, Bobby Fischer was only 20, yes, but I think he was 15 when he won the U.S. championship. So I mean, he was not a no-name. It would be 9 more years before he was world champion. So I mean, we're talking about a very powerful and well-known player, even in '63. And I give props to Mr. Feingold for trying as fucking hard as he did. And I'll admit, I have to admit this too, straight out, just for transparency. I was hoping to see a slaughter because I don't like the Feingold. But I was really proud and I felt, man, you really banged heads with Fischer, So he offers a queen trade. He figures my best chance is to get this lady out of here. If he takes here, I take here with check. It's unclear, but I'm still in the game, and I can work on this pawn maybe and get a passer. But Bobby does not do that. So now we have a couple of to and froing, and I think he checks again. He checks again. He ends up here. Backs the bishop up. Now we see this takes a while. See, he wasn't doing this to threaten this pawn or to protect this pawn. He wanted here so that he saves these two pawns. Very logical. I mean, and he did it. I think, okay, stopping the game here, I think any of us against any kind of really good player would say, I'm uncomfortable, but I'm holding. And I'm happy with this game so far. I don't see any threats. Not immediate threats. I'm doing okay, right? You have to understand what kind of gladiator Bobby Fischer was. This is not a man to fuck around with, right? This guy showed up at the board, and I mean, it's like playing Kasparov in 2006. You just don't nut up to Kasparov. You hope to survive a while. Now, breaking the position down here just quickly. Active bishop. Not so active, but doing things. Active queen. Okay. It's, bishop's doing stuff. Knight sucks a dick, but is definitely serving a purpose. This F6 square is scary. It's scary, no doubt. And with this move, he effectively took the F5 square away from Bobby, which I'm sure, wanted to use somehow. So now really all he has to fear is moves like this and this, but not really because, he's got this pawn saved now. It's all right. Things are okay. It is, right? It is. It is a weird place for the bishop. But what are you going to do? You know what I mean? He saw that Bobby has this and this, and he's just gonna overpower the pawn because Bobby's got this G pawn here, making this near impossible. So he rerouted it just to glue his position together. I was really proud of Mr. Ronald here. I really was. Okay, now I believe the move's coming. Now the move's coming. I think it's here because they did this quite a few times, and we reached this position again. Anybody strong in chat, like 2000 and up, but I'm hoping for 2200 or above. Tell me, let's look at it for a minute because remember, this wasn't a fucking blitz game. There is a move coming right now that is so fucking brutal. I would never find this in a million years, and yet it is just like Bobby Fischer. It is logical as all get out, and good. It's forcing. It's a good move. I think most of us, just breaking the position down, we might see something like this to get the king in the game, right? I found this, just fucking something, because you can't, your queen can't come in, right? Queen can't come in because it's pinned. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe, bishop f8 going here, and just let's now we can bring our king in and overload this pawn. Bobby, yeah, well, this is the one, where Bobby was found in the restroom with a fucking iPad. I know Art's here, but I know he's in and out. I don't know if he's watching. There's a move here. Listen, I'm not gonna even sugarcoat this. It's not a great big like, whoa. It's not a quiet move, but it's not a move most of us are gonna see. It is so fucking gangster. I just had to stare at the position literally for probably an hour and a half. Just how would you find that? I switched the board to his side. Not a fucking chance in hell. Even worse that way. So apparently this tells me that I'm better at making my opponent's moves and seeing his plans than I am my own. I just am, right? This move is it's just brutal, dude. It's just absolutely brutal. Against the grain. That's your hint. It's to me, it was extremely against the grain. And it shows, in my opinion, the insanely deep understanding of this position that Bobby had. There's no way I would make this move. I mean, I would lose a lot of money making any other move on the board. No guesses. It isn't Queen E8 check. Or Queen A8 check. Yeah, this is also a move I can understand finding. This was the first move I found, in fact, because it necessarily just starts picking up pawns. But you kind of feel they aren't. That's not an important pawn. That pawn's not bothering anybody. Now you're giving the opponent's queen the open file. Right? So I kind of understand why not Queen A8 check. Yes, Mr. Endgame. The move is Bishop E5. Boom! Can you fucking imagine? You're playing against this 20-year-old kid and Bishop E5 comes and you're thinking, so that means that without a shadow of a doubt, with zero doubt whatsoever, Bobby Fischer understood that Ronald Feingold taking his queen was better than him taking Ronald's queen. Why? Well, okay, so let's look at the two possibilities. Knight takes. Oops. Okay, you get a spite check. Knight's in the fucking game, y'all. This is all bad. You don't want that knight in the game. Number one. Pawn takes. Alright, well, you've gained a very valuable center square out of it. And this square is still not available. Black is still doing pretty good. But you throw this motherfucker move in there. Yes, absolutely, endgame. Bobby's saying, remember that pawn that you doubled all those moves ago? You're about to undouble it for me, and I'm going to force you to. Because, this isn't possible. The fucking queen's pinned. This queen can go nowhere. It's forced. It is fucking forced. You have to take. Or here. But, you don't want this. There are so many reasons why you don't want this. There's no way. So this was move number one where it made me stop and go, holy shit. How strong. Okay. I understand saying how strong is Bobby Fischer is kind of a silly thing, but you know what I mean? Like, Jesus, fuck, how strong is this guy? Yes, and these gangster bishops. One of the bishops actually does win this game in spectacular form. Okay, so we have the queen trade. Now Bobby has this pawn that's advanced but isolated pretty much. I mean, it can be corrected, but nothing can get in there. And now his bishop, now black still has to babysit a couple things, namely the f6 square and the c7 square. This is uncomfortable. So Feingold said, yeah, move. All right, he moves. Good move. So now we have some toing and froing, and I'll tell you when to start looking again. Okay, this move is interesting. Top engine move. I think most of us are good enough to see bishop takes knight, right? Yes, absolutely, Harry. 100%. The Bobby says, yeah, we're gonna trade queens, but you're gonna fix my pawn, and also, which I forgot to mention. This I also realized this while looking at this game. This pawn is okay, right? It's doing stuff. It's not bad, but there's another pawn that can do it. By doing this, you effectively moved a pawn from c4 to d5. He got an advancement for free, and now it controls more gang member squares. And he can just get another c4 pawn. It's extremely important to understand why Bobby played bishop e5 and taking's good for him. Me, at first, I just didn't understand this. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't get it. I had to look at it for a long time. Ever since studying this game in particular, I got real salty on Bullet. It's like, maybe Bobby was good enough to play these moves in a Bullet game. Maybe Bobby Fischer can. I can't. So what I'm doing by playing bullet is robbing myself of potential beautiful chess. Chess that make you think for hours about, wow, yeah, that position. Almost zero bullet games I've gone back and been like, oh, look at what I did. This is great. You know, I pre-moved and hung my queen, and my faggot opponent didn't see it, so I win. Yay, bullet. It's a different game completely. Props to people who love bullet. Props to people who are good at bullet. I'm neither. I play bullet. Why? Because, you know, after a 10-hour shift of standing up at the auto store, I don't want to come home and risk, you know, a 15-0. Or risk a good rating. And I don't want to play unrated. That's for pussies. So I play bullet, right? It's logical why I do it. It's tilted chess for sure. So anyway, we have some toing and froing. I'll tell you when things start to go gang member. Oh, right here. Most of us are good enough to see bishop takes knight, something takes, and then take here. The problem is, takes the knight, king takes. Now, if Bobby takes here, Ronald takes here, and things are unclear at best, leaning toward maybe black's got a fucking, you know, an ace in the hole, a chance here. Because you can never play some shit like this because this pawn falls and now, you know, it's hard. So Bobby takes the knight, but then does house cleaning. He just does some tidying up first before the guests come, right? I think this is so fucking classy. Just the technique, you know what I mean? The things he saw. You know, Harry Taylor, that's exactly why I started looking through GM games on a regular basis. Stay away from Alekhine. You know, I mean, honestly, just stay away from him. This guy makes moves. Stay away from Tal. Stay away from some of these guys who are just, you know, stay away from Nez. I'm going to go against the grain here and say stay away from Morphe, at least for a while. These guys make moves that are so fucking far out there. And good or not, you're not ever going to understand them or find them in your games. But Bobby Fischer was a different type. He didn't really play flashy moves. He didn't really sacrifice a whole lot. He just played straightforward, brutal chess that was unequivocally superior to his opponents. He didn't play for a whole bunch of tricks. He just understood the positions deeper than his opponents did and was able to make logical looking moves out of them. That's why I recommend, if you're going to study a grandmaster, study Fischer. Time and time and time again, I see this in Fischer's games. Every now and again, you know, he'll throw a knight on d4 like Mark Esserman does or a knight on d5, like in his Mora gambits, or, you know, just there'll be a piece hanging somewhere, but it's not so impossible to see why as when like 9 pieces are hanging in an Alekhine game and you're going, this is fucking just too complicated. I feel dumber having looked at this game. It's great eye candy. I'm glad to have seen it, but I'm not studying it for like, oh yeah, so if this position ever comes up, you know, I'm just gonna put my knight where 17 things could take it. Yeah. Okay, noted. It's not like that. But here, okay, boom. Okay, why did he make this maneuver? Well, let's just start fucking ticking off the thing. Number 1, he has the opposition. That's important. Number 2, he saves his extremely important d5 pawn. Number 3, his king's activated toward the center. You know, and there's probably 4 or 5 that I either am too stupid to understand or just, you know, overlooking saying right now. There is a bunch of reasons this is a good move. Just a bunch. Would I have played it? I don't know, man. This looks like it's pretty good. Park the bishop here. I just don't have, you know. But again, I'm speaking from a bullet blitz brain now. I shouldn't have done what I've been doing. Now, the pawn is saved. Good play from Ronald as well. Only now does Fischer go after it. Now, you know, that he's put the couch cover on, you know, he's vacuumed a little, he's squirted some air freshener, only now does he invite the guests over, right? Okay, so we have this. This bishop This bishop here turns into one of the most gang member pieces you will ever see in your entire life. And it's all through simple moves. There's nothing like flashy or forcing at all. Even the end moves, you can see them. There's just no fucking way in the world you'd play for them. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to think of something that would be... Yeah, Fischer's playing white here against Ronald Feingold, who happens to be Ben Feingold's father. Fischer's white. It's almost like if someone built you a race car, oh, you can drive the shit out of it. You're a good fucking driver, but you can't make the race car. So you would never go to the races. We've got the same chess pieces, the same race car that Bobby did, only he built his. He understands chess so much. He can do anything with his pieces, anything. He's a magician, man. So this bishop gets gang member. Not right away. I don't agree with this move. This move is actually, it's not weak, but it's not a great move. I think Fischer was just waiting. You know, who knows? You know, what move are we on here? Yeah, 43. Maybe they just hit time control. Who knows? You know. But here is where black starts to fall apart, and it doesn't look like it. I'm telling you, I'm guaranteeing you, no one in this chat is going to find the plan here. No one is going to understand why these moves are so fucking bad. Boom, boom. This is logical. Ronald's not in trouble yet. Engine says, yeah, okay, you know, these are good moves. Now Bobby brings the bishop back in. This move right here, which is move what, 44, 45? 45, starts one of the most gangster sequences I have ever seen in chess. All because his opponent was shaken and didn't understand what Fischer was doing. He didn't understand what Fischer was doing. I surely the fuck didn't understand what Fischer was doing until I saw the move. I did not understand. Bishop d1, h5, e8. Bishop d1, Rhino, is the move engines want to see. A little bit later on. So, he, you know, now I almost guarantee you that Feingold's thinking, fuck yeah, I got Fischer, I've got my pawns on black for the most part. My one pawn that's on white's protected. Okay, maybe it can get snapped off. I'm still hanging on here. Maybe I can draw this. You know he thought that, right? Yes! Endgame Magician, he's working on a zugzwang here. You know, the second Fischer game that I've seen with a beautiful zugzwang. The first one was shown by Jamie, right? In that study of his. This game is, in my mind, fucking kicks the shit out of that game. You know, maybe just because it's new and because I happen to study it so hard, but this game is just unreal. You can see the bishop showing up on g4. No one will ever guess what square Bobby is fucking playing for, starting right now. I mean, start throwing squares out. No one will guess. No one will guess. Why? It doesn't make any sense, dude. He literally created A1. No. He literally created magic out of this game. So he sees that Feingold's just probably going to do one of these things and try to hold. So he comes in. And it's like, okay. I don't know how to this is so fucking gangbanger. I don't know how to present the game. Do I tell you what's going on, or do I let you, you know, it's so gangbanger what happens at the end of this. It's so gangbanger. I'll tell you one thing right now. Fischer realized that he had an ace in the hole here. This ace in the hole is not an ace in the hole. You, me, Art Vega, maybe Mark Esterman, because he's a little fucking unhinged, right? I've seen him do some things like this. Grandmaster Gary, probably not. I mean, I'm telling you, no one is playing for this square. I have to tell you, because I'm not good at this. Bobby Fischer is playing for this square. What? There's a fucking piece there and a pawn. Bobby Fischer realizes that this advanced H pawn is going to win the game for him. This is the pawn. This motherfucker right here is the pawn 95% of us, 98% of us, 99% of us would write off and figure, well, that sucks. How do I get something else going? Boom. An error. This is really Ronald's first blunder of the game. And it's a bad one. It's a fucking bad blunder. Doesn't look like it. It allows the unprecedented Bishop E8. Yes, LJ. Yes. Unprecedented. Now, he's taken a fucking square because Ronald did something predictable. Just one fucking thing. Just one thing predictable. Fischer says, okay, this cocksucker's gonna just, he wants to bounce this pointy thing around. Let's go gang member him. Now the bishop can't go back here because, bishop takes and, that's fucking clearly bad. So, Ronald, now he's sensing the danger. It's too late. It's too late. What the fuck does black do here? Well, he can go after the bishop, which is what happened in the game. Or he can move his bishop away, which also happened in the game. I'll show you. This is so beautiful. Yeah, king e7. King e5. Correct. Very, very good. Very, very good. I mean, with a name like Endgame's Magician, I don't doubt you're pretty freaking good. But, yeah, this is what happened. Bobby says, that's cool. That's cool. You want to trade? We'll trade, and then I'm a gangbanger here. I've got too many threats. Ronald said to himself, and this is fucking logical, if I go here, your bishop is still on pre, you can't take the pawn, I'm going to go here, and we are going to draw. And Bobby Fischer said, the fuck you are. And it's over. It's over. From this square, Bobby Fischer was playing for this square. He was. He didn't just make this move and go, hey, wait. Yeah, it does work out. Oh, look at this shit. Amazing. My luck. You got a guy with a bishop here playing for this square when a bishop and a pawn are on it. That is the ultimate in chess beauty to me. It just doesn't get better than this. It's over right now. This is resignable. Robert decided to play one more move. Or not Robert, sorry. Ronald. And the pawn goes. And nothing can stop it now. There's a few ways to do it. Right? Okay, so we have this. And now, simple and brutal. Most of us you might get excited and just, oh, fuck it. I'm going here. How are you going to stop it? Yeah, Bobby Fischer just calmly says, you know what? Let's go, boy. Now, watch it. It gets even better. To me, this game's a trifecta because there's 3 parts. There's 3 places in this game that just blew my mind. We had Bishop E5. We've got, this mess down here with Bishop G6. And now a final gangbanger blow. Feingold says, but look, you go this way, I'm going to eat over here, maybe I can get back here, all this stuff. And Fischer says, had the fucking wherewithal to have the patience to hit this. Now, if king over here, king down. King down. Walk it home. Never has to mess with this. It's too much. Theory of two weaknesses. There's too much. There's too much going on here. And this is just past clear. Oof. F4 and fucking Ronald Feingold lays it down. Says, God damn. Now, think about, we're dealing with Bobby Fischer here, so of course, without saying like, well, of course he moved good. I'm not trying to cheapen him like that. I'm saying, look at the way that Feingold played against him, though. I mean, he kept up move for move. And what's up, John? What I love about this game is until right here, which is move 46, Ronald Feingold did not outwardly blunder. Now, there's another weird thing about this game that you guys don't know yet. It's just one other aspect of this game. As we move through the game, we've already looked pretty in-depthly at all of it, right? It's all good. Black does nothing outwardly wrong. Yet, if you look at an engine, watch, we'll turn it on. So, white has a +3, it's almost drawn. But watch. No mistakes from Ronald. No outward errors. Black just white just slowly creeps up. The understanding that you have to outplay a master like this, just slowly your score creeps up. And engines agreed with almost every one of Bobby's moves, almost every one of Ronald's moves as well. But look at now we're creeping toward 1.0. Now we're creeping. Just no errors. Now we're over 1. It just goes to show you can play almost an error-free game against these powerful players and still fucking lose, man. Still lose. Now it's creeping past 1. Thank you, Rocky Mountain. How you doing, buddy? E5 might have been premature. But now look at. Now we're at 1.2. It's just beautiful. It's just constant. It just constantly. Now the web browser version isn't as good. When I was going through, what's up, Truth? When I was going through this game, I was mostly in my Fritz, like a native environment, and it does find moves quicker than this thing, even Unleashed, which I have it on now. But now, look at Ronald just holding, but slowly, Robert just gets the advantage. Now it's over 1, right? Now it's over 1. He maintains advantages he gets. He knows exactly what's going on this board. And now look, of course, the engine finds it immediately. But I'm not finding this move. Yeah, Fischer's white, and Ben Feingold's father, Ronald Feingold, is actually black in 1963. This move is brutal. This move is just fucking brutal. Just one of the most beautiful moves I've seen in chess, and it's so logical. And even though it attacks a queen, I would call this a quiet move. It's just here. Okay, this stays. I'm just gonna move a bishop then too. Bitch, you're gonna take something. It's not a big loud move, It's a soft, it's a quiet move, but it's like an elephant in slippers, right? It's because you don't hear the bang doesn't mean it doesn't come with a lot of fucking weight, man, right? Me too, Rocky Mountain, and being assigned this article to do, I would have never looked this deeply into this game. I would have never found this game. It would have, who knows how many years, if ever, I would have seen this game and looked into it and looked into the players and found all this out about it. They're really quite fortunate, Yeah, I guess Ron died in 2014. So now look, we're at 1. He's maintaining his advantage. He's maintaining his advantage. And he finds every fucking move that the engine likes. Every one of them. Okay. Boom. Now, look. There were no errors. There was no fucking blunder. Just suddenly, Bobby Fischer's at 2.6. I mean, how gorgeous is that? How beautiful is it that he was so good. You know, you didn't even have to make an error to lose. Just Bobby Fischer just won. It didn't matter. He was a machine. He was a machine, dude, you know? Mr. Dylan, what's up, buddy? Hey, were you streaming earlier, or did I imagine that? I thought I saw you for a split second right after I started streaming, and I thought, did I say Dylan? But it I could have looked wrong. Harry Taylor, 100%. I'm so glad that my channel, the gangsters on my channel see this. Okay, I was gonna say, I didn't think. I could have swore it said Dylan. Maybe I read something wrong. Speaking of gang member chess, Omid Malik is streaming right now. So's Mark. But you know, look at now we're at almost 2.0. Now we're over 2. No errors. No errors, guys. You know, this isn't like, oh, well, sure, you know, I fell under pressure and you know, I blundered and Bobby came in. He didn't blunder until this is still not a blunder. Now, from this move on, Bobby fucking sees this. He sees this. And I figure at the worst case scenario, he figures if he can't get in here, he's going to park his bishop right there and go after stuff. I mean, it's logical, right? So here, and look, there's your blunder. It went from +1, which Bobby had, or plus 2.8, +3, which Bobby had just creeped on over the course of like 30 moves, 40 moves, and he erred. He blundered. To me, I don't know that I'm finding this plan. I'm just not. I don't think that deeply. So this is a good move. Now we have this. It's a great reply. It's the only reply that makes sense. And now we have Fischer coming in, and we have our final blunder. Game's over. Game's over. There was nothing to do here. He's in complete zugzwang. What's he going to do? Push that, he loses it immediately. Not to mention he's got a piece hanging. It just went from I understand what's going on to I don't understand what's going on for poor Mr. Feingold. Just like that. Just like that. And, you know, I understand that I tend to like heroize these people a little bit, but I mean, really, look at what's going on here. This fucking move. This plan that he saw from way back here, at least here. And, you know, Ronald Feingold wasn't a potzer, dude, right? This wasn't a beginner. This was a hard-hitting chess guy. To be able to just come in and waste him like this, unreal. It's over. +8, it's over. Every move here now, except for this, in fact, the engine wants Bobby to check him and make a pass pawn. Bobby takes. But look at the difference. I mean, the white line's still the fuck way up in the air. It isn't as bad. It's 1. Fischer just figured 1 is 1. This is terrible. And now, Ron, right up to the end, he finds the moves. But so does Fischer. It's almost like Ron was an engine and Bobby Fischer was an engine. It just so happened that Ron was Shredder and Bobby Fischer was Stockfish. Stockfisher. Oh, fuck, that's going to stick. Bobby Stockfisher. But you know what I mean? These engines, when you play against them, when you make them play against each other, they don't blunder. They just slowly get fucking outplayed. That's why I moved from tactics in chess to position in chess. Games like this. There were no... Where was the tactical shot? Where was the tactical shot? There really wasn't one. This was a positional game. There were a couple of threats, yes, but they were parried for the most part. It wasn't a tactical game. It was a deep game, a you better understand what's going on game, because I do. And if you don't, boy, you're going to be going home, with your head low. And I'm going to get the fucking crown. And that's what happened. And Bobby Fischer was 20 here. This was in 1963. Imagine what the next 9 years did for him. Fuck. 9 years later, he took the world championship. I don't know. Maybe I get a little bit. You know what I mean? I tend to, think magic lives where it doesn't. In the long run, these are just chess moves on a board from a brilliant mind. And you can forget it. And you can forget it and leave it there. I can't do that. This is absolute music. This is a fucking symphony on the chessboard, really, by both players. Poor Ronald. I mean, he probably went to his death not fully understanding just what in the fuck happened to that game against Bobby Fischer in 1963, where he just fucking lost. I mean, I'm sure he broke it down like this, but your head's got to be spinning. Like, where exactly did I go wrong? Like, what the fuck did I do? I don't see the point where I could have gone in another plan. I did everything right. The guy's just a goddamn monster. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's true. White recognized that black had almost no moves. Okay, well, I've also been in that situation where my opponent doesn't have very much to do. No choices. I surely can't slam the door like fucking Fischer did. You know what I mean? Like, it's one, they say that the hardest game to win is the one game, and that's because just because you have the advantage, now you've got to prove it. You have to prove it, man. It's not like a boxer, or somebody who's had like martial arts training fighting someone who hasn't. It's not that easy. You've got the advantage on the board and you know it. But now you have to reevaluate and say, why do I have the advantage? How could the advantage be taken away from me? How many of my opponent's plans do I have to stop? And how many of mine do I need to force forward? You mush that all into a big snowball, and you have grandmaster understanding of the board. You know what I mean? You can't tell me that you're ever gonna be there. You know what I mean? 50% theory, 50% understanding. Yes, that's why I always say, listen, I watch videos. That's what I like to do. I watch chess videos. They help me greatly. I mean, 100% of what I know about the Alekhine defense I learned in a fucking video series. You can't tell me they don't work for me, right? I'm a demon with the Alekhine. That's because I don't win every game. Eventually you get to where the opening didn't matter and the best chess player is going to win. Just because I can't beat Mark Esserman with the Alekhine doesn't mean I'm not playing the fucking thing correctly. He out-chesses me eventually, right? After I've reached, bang, my theory, my position that I know is coming because I know the responses. Someone's already done the work for me. I don't have to study it. I know the best moves for, 20 moves. But now I'm on my own. Bang. Now we have understanding. You might know that position because it arises in 15 of 20 of your Alekhine games, or your Benko games, or your Ready games, or your E4 games, your Sicilian games, whatever. Do you understand that position? Do you understand any of them? I'm willing to bet probably not. Not at this level. No fucking way. Now, Art's understandings of positions like that's going to be better than mine, as well as Esserman's, and hell, half the people in my chat can kick my ass, right? But I'm saying every once in a while, take some time out. Now, I had to look at this game for hours because I'm doing a write-up on this game, and I didn't understand it. I didn't understand what the fuck I was looking at. Seriously, I'm being dead serious, like at all, ever. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I had to back the game up and look at it and look at it and back it up and look at it. I have to write an article that's going to be seen by potentially millions of people breaking this game down. It's over my head. Oh shit, I said, what am I going to do? I knew after I found this game, I had to use it. But I also knew that it's like someone with a third grade education teaching college. I don't know the material, man. How the fuck am I going to do this? So I finally said, well, self, talk about what you do understand. Talk about what your average reader is going to understand. They're not going to understand this game either. Just do it. And I did it. But now, I have a deeper understanding of this game than most of my own. Because I looked at it so fucking hard and so long. You feel better afterwards. You look at it and, something like that. And you walk away going, wow. You're reminded that it isn't just bang out an opening and then hope for a tactic. That's chump chess. That's bullshit chess. Does it win? It does. But that's not what this was. This was, this was two gladiators battling their hardest and one victor. I mean, that's chess, man. That's what it's supposed to be. This wasn't big mean Bobby Fischer coming and picking on, a 1900. These were two big motherfuckers, man, I agree. Yeah. Fischer, yeah, especially when he won the championship. I mean, it was, as far as chess goes, that is the single greatest thing that has ever happened in the history of chess. I think not even close. Hands down. What else happened that is so noteworthy than an American beating the Russians during the fucking Cold War? You tell me and I'll buy it, because I'm pretty well versed as far as chess happenings. Just because I'm not a very good player doesn't mean I don't know the shit out of what went on in chess history. Nothing that significant even close to happened before or since. There's no fucking way anybody can convince me otherwise, unless I'm missing some huge obvious thing. Yeah, he worked harder and had more talent. I mean, look at Stephen Hawking. I mean, they said that his IQ was like 165, right? I mean, Bobby Fischer, he was off the charts. They gave him 180 to 200. They weren't sure, with an exceptional memory as a young boy. 180? Yeah, you might want to listen to what this fucking guy has to say. Even if it's crazy rantings, somewhere in there's sense that you're missing. Why? Because compared to Bobby Fischer, you're stupid. I mean, that's the only way to say it. Compared to Bobby Fischer, you're fucking stupid. So yeah, okay, the guy was a jerk. He didn't like women. Okay, he was also human. He had a bunch of reasons for doing a bunch of the things he did. I'm not really worried about that Bobby Fischer. I'm worried about this Bobby Fischer, the player. Alekhine was a drunk. He had many, many wives. The guy couldn't keep a fucking dime. He died in a hotel. He was a pile of shit but his chess and his mind. I mean, the guy spoke 7 languages. I believe it was 7 languages fluently, with 8 and 9 in the works. He said he wanted to get to 11 fluently. You can say anything you want. Oh, thank you, Midnight Rhino, buddy. Jesus, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 bits. Holy shit! I heard it and it didn't. I get to talking and I don't even. Yes, and he beat them by himself. He worked with others along the way, yeah, but he didn't have like a coach. No one, can really claim. I mean, there was, he did, I guess, but Bobby did most of the work. Well, one of the most awesome Fischer stories that I know is when they sent Russia started. He was a young-ish GM in his 20s. And he was beating everybody, right? He had a name now. He was U.S. champ. He was growing fast, and Russia said, we gotta put this guy down. So they sent over a couple of GMs. It didn't work out. Right? They sent over, I believe it was Mark Taimanov of the Taimanov variation of the Sicilian, and he got beaten so bad that Russia took his fucking title away. Took his GM, stripped his GM of him. Said, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Then they sent over, what was it? It wasn't Bent Larson. It was someone else, and then and then they sent Tigran Petrosian, the Tigran Petrosian, and Fischer beat them both 6-0. Yeah, Bent was Denmark. They sent somebody else though, and I can't remember who it was now because I'm all fired up. But it was Petrosian was the one. When he beat Petrosian 6-0, Petrosian went back to Russia with his head or with his tail between his legs, and they gave Taimanov his Grandmaster title back. They said, "Okay, well, I'm sorry, dude. We didn't know. We didn't really realize what a threat Fischer was." Then they said, "Okay, come after Karpov. He's our best. Let's go." And he fucking won. Yeah, I mean, there's not a story exists in chess that is cooler than Bobby Fischer's. Just the chess aspects of it. I'm not talking about ranting and raving and getting jailed or none of that, right? Yeah, Petrosian, it wasn't 6-0. Petrosian, I think there was a draw. I think it was like 4.5 out of 6 or 5.5 out of 6. It was bad. It was a beatdown. But yeah, Tigran was the only one who didn't get shut out. But this is an ex-world champion. Okay, so Russia said, we have a big problem in this Fischer guy. Right? This guy's a fucking problem. And he was. And then he takes their crown at the height of the Cold War, gets all the fame and whatnot, comes back to the States where he was hailed, and then never played again. Fuck yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. I think that's so gangster. That's what he said to the world. The world said I couldn't do it. I went and did it. Now we've got the title. And we're it's the only time in the history of the world a white American has taken the title. Fuck you. I'm going into hiding. Until 1992, when he fucking beat him again in Yugoslavia and was jailed for it. Now that's going to make me salty. I'm sorry. He was thrown into a fucking jail and everything else. Or, I'm sorry, fucking Spassky. Did I say Karpov? Whatever. Yeah, I'm getting it all mixed up now. Yeah, Spassky, not one to mess with. Smyslov, not one to mess with, right? He beat them all. 0 world famous GMs that has played Fischer have a plus score against him. 0. I mean, that's a fact. 0 in the world have a plus score against Fischer. And then he just laid down. Later, dude. Fuck yeah. Oh, you gang member. Now, it could also be argued that had he just continued to dominate, that would have been more gangster. Probably. But what if he didn't? What if he got older and his nerves got to him? Or what if he thought he relaxed because he already beat the best? And now he just started having, average or dismal or, average super GM results. Just kind of fell into the... It's like they say about, the 27 Club, like with, Janis Joplin and Jimi Hendrix and all these famous, who was it? Big Bopper, what the fuck? Buddy Holly. All these people who have died at 27. Hell, I think even... old Shotgun, what the fuck's his name, from Nirvana, I think he was 27. Some people, of course your knee-jerk reaction is to say, oh my gosh, what a tragedy, how sad, this is fucking terrible. These people were contributing so much to music and they were at the height of their career and then they died. Maybe how sad, but also How really cool, because how many musicians have really made something for themselves and then fallen off the planet because their music doesn't keep up with the times, or they start producing weird fucking shit, you never know. Or they make the news for, having a vat of cocaine and, they died legends. And that, it could be worse. It could be worse. Fisher basically died when he never played again. But that added to his aura, to his mystery. Where is that motherfucker? Claims, people claim I saw him, ranting and raving on the streets of Pasadena. Fucking Bobby Fischer, he's in Pasadena? Homeless, maybe? What? I mean, it doesn't get cooler. You know what I mean? That guy, I think he played it right myself. Win the champ and then disappear. See ya. I'm 46 and I'm almost on track. I am barely alive. Yeah, I'm 46 as well, and it's like, I know that it's highly likely my glory days, as it were, are behind me. But considering that my glory days consist of mostly fun stories and crazy things, I can't believe that. I'm here for a reason. And that reason hasn't happened yet, which means I've still got big shit coming. At least, we'll say 3 years out of 4, I believe that. I fully believe it. Yeah, Kurt Cobain, for fuck's sake. I didn't like the band. I didn't like the guy. I always forget his name. I just liked that he called shotgun all the time, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Rhino. It's like we as humans have lost the thread. We've lost the thread. Because, look at our fucking lives. We have to work. How many of us have a job that we love, that we would want to do as a kid? We in 3rd grade, 4th grade, we stood up and said, I want to be this when I grow up, and you're that. Very few of us, right? I wanted to be a writer. Okay, so technically, there's an argument. But, along with that, the unspoken is, I want to be a successful writer. Oh, okay, well, that hasn't really happened yet. But I'm working on it. All the time. I'm writing, I'm submitting. I got story ideas up the wazoo. Because I have to work to pay bills for people I'd never met, so that my house can be hot and cold and I can drink water and take showers, I have to go to work, which means I don't have all that much time to chase my passion. So I try to do it when in my free time, which, a lot of you guys know, free time, what the fuck is that? Right now I'm working 2 jobs, not counting Twitch. 2 legit jobs. And it's like, it's not impossible, but my free time just became like, I don't know what to do with it, But, think about the caveman days, right? We would work to eat and to stay warm and to all the things that I just mentioned, we would have to do. But no one was making us. No one was saying, you have to put this fucking uniform on. You have to be here from this hour to this hour. Anything short of that, 1 minute short of that, and you're written up. You're gonna get in trouble. Could be fired. On and on. And you're gonna work for this much pay, which is usually insulting, right? Those of you who are educated and actually made something of yourself, I'm talking about more the everyman like me. Bumbled around in college. I have a fuckload of credits, no degree, and now I'm 46, working in an auto store. But I'm not that guy, right? I'm not an auto parts guy. I'm not. At 0 time ever growing up did I walk into like a Pep Boys and being like, yeah, one day, motherfucker, I'm going to be here. Oh, you don't see it now, but soon I'm going to be making nothing, wearing that uniform, standing on concrete. No, I never said that. You know what I mean? I never said that. So what I try to do in my free time is make my own personal dreams come true. I have to. I have to. It's not a choice. I'm compelled to do that. I have this extreme passion, inside that won't stay bottled up. I've got to do something, whether it's sharing with you guys and being here, or whether it's writing a fun story, or even reading. Reading is a great escape to me. I have, all writers were readers first. We learn to read before we can write. I mean, I don't know anybody that learned to write before they could read. It doesn't even make sense, right? So I'm a reader first, and a writer second, and a chess player third. But I feel very connected to the human race. I feel connected to people. I like social situations. This streaming chess gives me the ability to do literally all of them combined. Just literally all of them. It's wonderful. You know what I mean? So in a sense, I am living my dream. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of motherfuckers right now working a warehouse. I'm sitting here doing this, right? It would just be nice if my dream happened to pay me 1.6 mil a year or something, right? You know what I mean? The dream is also, let's see, the money, not to get the money, but so that I don't have to fucking worry anymore. And I don't have to go kiss some fuckhead's ass who's stupider than I am, less successful, more unhappy, and I gotta make him think I like him. Well, maybe not personally, but you can't. You know what I'm saying, right? There's an element you just have to be a certain way at work with your boss. Very few of us can shove your boss around and get away with it. I can't. I couldn't do that, right? I mean, to an extent, right? But anyway, you get what I'm saying. I don't know. I have no clue how long I've been talking or why I'm still talking. I do that sometimes. I just do it. No worries, Rhino. Yeah, it's just supposed to be fun, buddy. I was actually surprised, anybody was actually reading them. It's just fun, right? I mean, they're not going anywhere, so I may as well fling them on my channel, right? Oh, Rhino, thank you, buddy. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, Harry. Yeah, Superhost. That's pretty much my story too. Only in a pandemic, I managed to land 2 fucking jobs, right in the heart of it. I can't imagine how the fuck that happened. I was also jobless for a year and a half, and I'm not gonna lie, I fucking loved it. I don't want to go to work, right? I'm not a big buy myself shit anyway, right? Like, but I do. Each paycheck, I get one of these babies. Look at this one. This one's from 1993, but I got older ones. I just got one from 1956 or something. Oh, yeah. Check that out, baby. Weird Tales, baby. Look at that shit. It's freaking thick, too. A lot of shit in there, man. I've been reading this Weird Tales for as long as I can remember. And what I used to do when I worked is I would find one that's reasonably priced, because I don't care about the condition of the magazine, right? It can be a little tore up. In fact, I prefer it. Comic book lovers, they want their shit graded, no creased. If there's a fingerprint on it, some fucking heads are gonna fly, and I want my old books and magazines all fucked up. I want notes in them. I want some from your grandma Betty, Christmas 1934. I hope this book stays with you. Well, that guy's dead now. You've got his fucking book. It exists. This is great. Oh yeah, I have all kinds of books. The only way I'll buy a book is used. Well, now with Kindle, okay, I have quite a few electronic books, which, besides the words themselves, besides the stories, they do nothing for me whatsoever. I want to look at the book. I want to smell the thing. I want to see I want to see dog-eared pages. I want to see, you know what I mean? I think it's really cool myself. But anyway, I have a huge collection of these Weird Tales magazines. I don't know how many. Oh, I don't know. I mean, somewhere, well, between, I don't know, 50 and 100 maybe, but, so I guess not that huge, but considering the older they get, the more expensive they are. You know, you start getting these ones back in the 40s that are in somewhat decent shape. I mean, you know, they'll go for a few $100s, and it's like, no, not right now with my pay grade, right? So I find, I keep searching until I find one that's like 20 with free shipping. Fuck, I get it. Every paycheck, every payday, I get one of these magazines, right? It's just my personal, so I'm a really good saver. My point being is, I don't need a lot of money. I either need no money and just leave me the fuck alone, let me do my thing, you know, be homeless or figure something out. You know, I'll go do, because I'll tell you something about me. I'm not at all afraid of disappearing into the woods and learning how to live like that. I think there's something magical and beautiful about that too. But that being said, or give me so much money that I never personally have to worry and I can help everyone I fucking meet. That would make me extremely happy, right? Not just to have the money. I'm not going to go, you know, rolling around in a fucking Ferrari. I've no reason to do that. But what I do like to do is go to Las Vegas and help out the homeless. I really do. I mean, you know, I like to, you know, you meet someone at a chess club, you know, somewhere, and that person says, yeah, you know, I really need to get this, and I've been saving, and I can't seem to, you know, I had, you know, 3,000 saved up at one point, but then the fucking car lost its engine, and there went like 2,500 of it, so now I'm back. Here, dude, I want to give you 10 grand with no strings attached. And I don't want you to fucking cry and thank me and tell all your friends that Squirrely's, you know, the best guy on the planet. I'm not going to put it on Facebook. Here's what a good deed feels like. Now, fuck you. I want you to be happy, and I have the power to do that. Here. It's just, that's what I want. So it really sucks that the world has deemed it not in the cards for me to be rich, because, you know, I wouldn't go blowing it up my nose, or, you know, I'm sure I'd do a few stupid things, don't get me wrong. I mean, you know, she-males must be experienced, right? I would do enough cocaine that I'd, you know what I'm saying, at least once. You gotta do all the things once, right? But by and large, I just want to be me. I just want to exist and not have all this fucking shit hassling me. I want this to be my life, but I want it to be extremely cheap. You know what I mean? Like $1 for internet, shit like that. Why's it got to be $115 a month? Fuck's that about? She-mills and coke, baby. Well, yeah. I mean, bruh, I'm just a few hours from Vegas. I mean, you give me life-changing money, there's gonna be some what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas for sure. You know, I mean, you know, you saw The Hangover, you know, where the tiger ended up in the hotel room. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. I'll make that look tame, and I'm not kidding. Those of you, none of you guys have partied with me. I go fucking Richter scale. I'm talking about we would have a time, right? But then I would want to just get back to normal life. I don't want to live like that. I just want to do it. I like your style. Well, I mean, you know what I'm saying. Would you be the front or the back? Oh, see, I wouldn't plan at all. You know, once the lights go off, you know, that's a feel it out situation. I have no clue. I've never done butt stuff, so I don't know. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's a hidden power bottom in me. I don't know. But I'm just saying, one she-male for one night. It got to happen, right? Oh, you guys. Well, okay. Sorry that, like, let's look at this game really quick. Ended up 2 fucking hours, but I mean, you know, look at this game. And if any of you guys want, how would I do this? I mean, I kind of live and work online. I can't figure out. I just back channel me. I can get you the PGN if you want to look at the game for yourself. I mean, or download that database from PGN Mentor. It's where I got it. And look for Feingold. You're so far in the closet. You're having adventures in Narnia with Mr. Dumbness, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Listen, it's not a closet thing. There are 3, not 2, okay? 3 classifications. There's gay, which I'm not. There's bi, probably not. And then there's curious. Please, just one hot shemale. Curiosity killed the squirrely. Man, you know, the city streets is so wicked. I wouldn't have it any other way. You guys are so fucking great. Yeah, typing intensifies, I know. Typing ensues, there it is. Curiosity killed the squirrely baby. Hey, I do have good news. You guys ready for good news? I'm actually off tomorrow too. Now, I do have this article still pending. I have treated this brand new job kind of like it doesn't exist because it's hard to explain. I operate life 100% on feels, like 90% feel, 10% think. 10% think. I felt there was something weird about this job since moment one. That's why I didn't get it and immediately just quit the auto place, because it's like, let's see. The job is exponentially tougher than I thought it was going to be. I don't know that they like me, and I haven't even really done my work yet. I haven't even been clocked in yet. I don't know what I'm doing. It's been so long since I was on the writing side of things, right? I used to write like SEO articles, with keywords embedded, and I was all aware of what was going on. That was like fucking 11 years ago. Now, this guy, they say, we're looking for an editor. I'm like, oh yeah, all day, dude. All day long, chess editor. My first assignment was to write a 1,500 word keyworded article with lead chess studies, with images, with diagrams, with this, with that, with this, and don't forget we're talking about a week-long project I did in one day. Why did I do it in one day? Wasn't I given 3 or 4 to do it? Yeah. Problem is, I looked at those instructions literally for 3 days straight going, whew, I don't even know what half of them mean, to be honest with you. And wonderfully, my boss knows that I stream and where it is, so I'm hoping he doesn't hear this, but I don't know how to do it. I don't know the first thing about anything they're asking me to do. It's like technology moved on while I was editing and doing other things, and I didn't. You've seen the movies, right? Maybe, I don't know, Old Gunfighter. He laid his guns down in 47, but now his grandson's interested in shooting, so he gets out the old 6 shooters and goes to the range to find nothing but semi-autos and fucking, Chevy fags with flat bills going, oh, have you seen the new Glock? And he just doesn't know what to fucking do. You know, he's thinking he's going to shoot a fucking hole through a penny, and everybody's doing other stuff. It's the same thing. It's shooting, but the whole scene has changed. I don't know what to do. The place is absolutely humongous. There are training videos. There's a blog, you know, and when I say there's a blog, I don't just mean like a blog. It's just this thing's humongous. Just absolutely humongous. You know, I haven't worked in WordPress in 11 years. It's very, very difficult. And I'm really, really fearing that they're going to come back and say, yeah, we gave it a try. And I don't know. I don't think so. And now I still have the auto job. That's why I'm working 2 jobs right now, because quite frankly, I don't know which one's going to work out. But, you know, so that's just to, you know, catch everybody up to where I am. I'm overwhelmed at this new thing, so much so that I get up, think about working on it, and then don't. I'm like, so I sent the article in. I was told 4 or 5 things to fix on the article. I understood like 2 of them. The rest is like, what does that mean? But you don't want to tell them you don't know that shit, because you claimed you're an editor, and most editors worth their salt would know all this stuff. They don't understand. I am just good at words. Really good at words. And to be fair to me, I guess, there's like 6 or 7, 8, 9 places that they do stuff. There's the back end of the site. They've got a WordPress blog. Then they're on Slack. Then they're on this. Then they're on that. There's all sorts of... I'm also going to be in charge of their social media starting tomorrow. I don't know how to run that yet. I got a quick and dirty training course, which, okay. Holy fuck. I thought I was just going to come in and edit articles, and it turns out I'm like 50% of the site. Oh, shit. What? You know what I mean? There's only so much fake it till you make it you can do before someone figures out you're faking it. I'm not faking it so well this time. You know what I mean? Well, I'm not giving 50%. See, that's why. See, this is the weird thing is I got so tired of. Rhino's 100% correct. I got so tired of not being able to stream because I work full time. I told my boss last week I want to go part time, and he said he had no problem with that. So starting this week, I got like, you know, I mean, I'm off today and tomorrow. I was also off Monday and Tuesday, but I had to work on that fucking article, so I couldn't fucking stream. And then yesterday I worked, so I have fewer hours, but now a new job to take those hours up. I wasn't planning on this job. When I asked for part-time, it was so I could stream more. I didn't know this place was looking for an editor. I did not know that. It was for here. Because if I make full-time money, I'm technically making too much. I just have shit left over. If I work part-time, I'm not making enough. So I'm in an interesting spot, and it's been exhilarating, fun, terrifying, scary, exhausting, and energizing all at once. However, you know, there's a little catch up. There's kind of why I've been AWOL for a while. I mean, I got a lot on my plate right now. It is by choice, you know, and it won't last. One of these is going to win. Either I'm going to be a chess writer or I'm going to continue selling breaks. Either way, I have more time to stream now. Once this dust settles and I don't have 2 fucking gigs, I'm going to have a lot more time to chill with you guys. Which I'm glad that you guys, you know, come and hang out. I really am. And, you know, I'm glad that you guys like me and we get along and, you know, you're pliable with me. You know, some days we can do nothing but speed chess with some crazy house mixed in. Other days, let's just watch Squirrely, you know, play some Rapid and then break a game down for 2 hours. You guys are on the ride with me, and I really appreciate that because I see on a lot of other streams, you know, that I watch, most of them, in fact, usually people are cool about whatever the streamer wants to do, but they still have their suggestions. Like, yeah, that's cool, but I was really hoping for, fill in the blank. And it's like, I don't know. It's a two-way street, I know. It's not like a television show where you have no interaction with the people because it's recorded earlier. But it's also not like a comedy show where you have something planned and you can't deviate from it or else you're kind of on your own. It's sort of in between. All I know is that it's going to involve me, you guys, and Chess in some way. Past that, I never have planned to stream. Oh, I've had ideas and we've done them, but then it goes AWOL again, right? It just goes off the rails. Right, and that's the thing that, I can't do it, Red Zillions. I can't plug myself or ask for, like Feingold, just begging for bits, like some fucking panhandler, I'll never do that. And I don't, you've seen, besides a couple of perks, that were mostly done so just to decorate the house that I have, I don't have many tricks. You know what I mean? I'm more like Art Vega and CL Smith and, even Mark. Mark's got the bunny ears. Sometimes I'll wear a fucking hat. But this is nothing. I've never done anything on stream I wouldn't do like you regularly, right? I don't really know how to be fake. So I don't try to put on air. If my life's going like shit, I'll tell you guys, right? If I'm not feeling great, I'll let you guys know. A lot of these other streamers that I see, especially the big ones, I get because they're making like $20,000 a month, man, on subs alone. I mean, that's real money. That's after fucking tax, dude. They're pulling in like $30,000 a month before that. But anyway, okay, that guy, he's got to put on a show. That's a show. Chess Bra, that's a show. I think Mark's is in between him in his living room and a show. I think he's got a really good balance between the two of them. Some people have shows, though. I don't think of this as like I'm running a show. I'm hanging out. That's exactly how I think of it. I'm hanging out with my buddies. And I've never experienced, except for chat rooms, of course, or chess sites themselves, where I can take 5 minutes of setup and then hang out with between 20 and 50 buddies for the entire evening. That's fucking great, right? Yeah, street. No, streaming isn't easy, but it isn't hard. It doesn't have to be hard either. I think it becomes tough, like, poor, I don't know how many of you guys, and I know a little bit more than, maybe not. Anyway, I know a little bit more than the average bear probably, but poor Fortuna Chess Coach is really going through some fucking bullshit, right? The trolls have found his stream, and it's gotten to the point where he is worried about protecting his family, and they've next leveled their trolling like 7 times, and now he's just, I don't know what's going to happen to his stream. Let's just say that. Well, and here's the thing. Of course, I have to be careful with what I say, but he doesn't deal with the trolls correctly. I've watched it. Trust me, if Fortuna Chess Coach is on, I'm probably in there. I watch him all the time. I don't always say, hey, what's up? Why don't I? Picture it. Now, this is going to sound fucking maybe bad, right? It's a hard, I've just worked a day, 10, 11-hour days at the fucking job, whatever. I just want to come home, smoke some hooch, and chill. The second I'm on his stream and say hi, I get like 30 motherfuckers asking me to like co-stream with them. Hey, jump in the tournament. We're so glad that Squirrely's here, man. You know, bring some fire. That's the last thing I want to do. It's the last fucking thing in the world I want to do. I'm beat down. So I just idle in there. Or lurk, or whatever you call it, right? But I'm watching. He handles trolls in the worst way you can possibly handle a troll. He lets them get to him. And they've next leveled it to the point where now he's unraveling. You know, if not personally, I mean the stream. It's not what it was 6 weeks ago. You know what I mean? Well, they'll harass him. They'll make new accounts. It started. If you want my opinion on it, I think it started from a misunderstanding. Someone said something he took wrong because I think he was kind of half paying attention to chat. You know, as happens when, you know, sometimes. And he publicly chastised the person for trolling to the point that I think it turned the person into a troll. You ever do that as a kid? Like, you get busted for stealing the cookie, but you didn't? Well, now, guess what I'm doing now? Well, motherfucker, I'm about to eat a cookie. If I'm going to do the time, I'm going to do the fucking crime. You know, it's logical. It doesn't, at a base level, it doesn't make any sense. You should still keep your virtues, but we've all been there at some point in our life where, you know, someone's accusing us of something we didn't do, so we start to do it. Whether it be a significant other, a teacher, a boss at work, a friend of yours, it could be a stranger. I honestly think this guy wasn't trolling. I think that coach took whatever he said wrong, got real pissed off at it, went on and on so bad that the dude's like, okay, I just turned into a troll and I'm going to be bad. And it got bad. And it isn't just one guy, it's a few guys. They've all hit my stream. And you know what I do? I tell them to go suck their mother's tits and they sub. You know what I mean? You know, they come on trying to... You guys have been here. Remember when the guys were trolling me? They wanted me to put peanut butter on my nuts? I just told them, you guys are fucking great, man. Are you serious? Has it ever worked? And this and that. And it immediately became boring for them. So they moved on. Bye. It's when you look and you say, oh, come on, guys. Oh, come on, guys. You know, I'm trying to run a show here. It's for your benefit, you know. I'm trying to have a good time. And you're talking about peanut butter. There's kids here. There's kids here. What about the children? What about someone's wife in the background? Did you just say peanut butter on my nuts on my stream? Come on, man. That motherfucker is now your best friend. He's never leaving your stream until you make him. And then he's going to come back. He's going to come back. And he's going to come back. You know, I just think that poor coach is too straightforward, and I don't know the word. But I think he handles the trolls wrong. You know, like a troll in Mark's chat, dude. I mean, I've heard him beg for them. Oh, I mean, this troll gets beat down so badly, he does not want to troll anymore. You know what I mean? There's ways to handle the trolls. Yeah, he gets, I think he goes from 0 to 100, right? He gets, I mean, you guys remember, you know, like Walker Boy, right? You guys just streaming, and then out of nowhere, hey, fuck you, buddy! And he's banning everyone. And it's like, I don't know, man. You know, I don't know if that's, well, I don't know why you're doing that, sir. Rhett Zillions, if you rated me with 0 viewers, I would be happy. Why? I'm in someone's thoughts, dude. Thanks. I mean, that's really what it is. Because I've thought about this raid bit, too. And there's also an angle to raids people don't really understand. Like being accused of cheating by the missus, so you smash a ladyboy. Well, I'm gonna cheat now. Oh, Raven. No, no, no. I forgot about Raven. No. When you, let's say you get a good sized raid, and I'm not talking about hundreds like some of these people get or thousands, but so and so has rated you with 35 people. That's a good. That's a for a small level streamer, that's a good amount of people. Okay, so if you're used to seeing 8 to 10 people on your stream, oh, 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 Mr. Coach, we were just talking about you, buddy. How's it going, Fortuna? In fact, I saw that you were on, and I was gonna think about giving you mine in a little while. But see, okay, I mean, dude, I was just literally talking about Fortuna Chess Coach and rating, literally for the last 10 minutes, man. But okay, so you get rated. Let's just say you're starting out like Ovi was, right? Or some of these, you're not even affiliate yet, or you're barely affiliate, or whatever. You don't have a name on Twitch yet, right? And you get a rate of 35 people. It's like, oh, that number, fuck with you. What is 35 people? It's just one individual sitting in a room like I am, probably, or on his phone somewhere, times 35. They're individuals. Don't think of the crowd. The crowd doesn't exist. If you start thinking of it as a crowd, you start thinking you have one audience, one type, one collective hive mind. My fans, or people that want to see me, or hang out with me. Okay, it's a mistake. It's a bad mistake. It's just one guy in his living room, or his office, or his bedroom, times 35. It's just, these are individuals. No one's team watching you. 0 people are doing that, probably. No one says, hey, guys, you want to come over for a beer and want squirrely? And there's like 6 guys in one room. That's probably not happening. I mean, I'm sure it does, but your average guy is going to be, it's just one person, isolated. Handle it professionally. Don't get intimidated. Look at the, hey, welcome. How is everybody? Tell me about yourselves. These are individuals, not something that happened en masse. It's a bad error, I think. yeah. There we go. Yeah. Now Fortuna says, I'm assuming they're all bots, but yeah, I get your point. Yeah, we were just literally talking. I can't get one 5-minute 5 game. Oh, yeah. No, you could get a game if you want. I just started talking instead of playing, so that's where we are. But Jacob, we were just talking about your stream and what's happening with it. I didn't relay any details that everyone doesn't know. But the crux of my diatribe was how number one, why has it got to be like that? Number two, dude, the guy's got a fun stream. He means well. He wants for everybody to have a good time, and of course, that's the one, that gets just viciously attacked. I would just happen to be mentioning that, and I just started to say something about raids, and it says Fortuna Chess Coach is raiding, and I says, Jesus fuck, what are the chances, baby? It's only one guy. Nice, dude. I'm glad that you're at least, if you haven't found a way, you're at least trying to find a way to make a negative a positive. Because you know what? I'm sorry, to put it so bluntly, but that's what successful people do. People who aren't successful try a couple times, and when it's clear it's not going to work out for some reason, they just go away. I'm glad that you're doing, you're staying in. You know what I mean? Because I know, your stream is just, it's been picked apart by the vultures, right? I'm there a lot. I mean, in fact, I was just telling them, listen, unless I'm streaming at the same time or I'm at work, if it says on your sidebar that Fortuna Chess Coach is streaming, I'm probably in there. I'm in there fucking constantly. I've been watching. I know what's going on. I know better. I may know better than you what's going on because I understand trolls on an intimate level, because I spent probably the first 15 years of my internet life fucking trolling. So, I mean, I get both sides. I understand both sides. I understand the mentality of a troll. I understand why they troll. I understand what they want to get, what they don't like to get. I understand them very, very well. Right. I was the class clown as a kid. I'm still the class clown. The minute things get serious, I'm the first one to tell a joke. I do not give a fuck if we are dying at a funeral. I don't care where we are. I'm going to lighten that mood. And I'm going to get people to, lighten up with me. I do not like any kind of negativity. And I see your stream, and it's just been like way down with all these external negative things. And it's like to hear you saying, but look, fuck them, I got a way. I've got a way to do this. It's like, yes, please don't stop streaming, buddy. Okay, I have not seen your stream for, I would say, 3 days, maybe 4. I've been really, because I'm working 2 jobs for the last week or so. But before that, I'm on pretty religiously. I just don't always say something because I know people are going to want me to play in the arenas and shit. And usually you stream at night when I'm winding down from work. I'm way too tired. I do not want to show up in some arena, get my ass handed to me by everybody. You know what I mean? So I just watch the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? But I haven't seen the last few streams. I'm sure I just haven't been home. Right on, Jacob. Right on, dude. That's cool. Yeah, and honestly, Jacob, just for your knowledge, Rhett Zillions has been with me pretty much since the beginning. I mean, he's been around like a year, 9 months minimum. I realized things go on in my channel that don't go on in other people's channels, but no one that's in my channel right now has ever caused a problem. I'm just letting you know, as far as on my stream, Rhett Zillions, I've never heard a negative word from him, other than whatever street shit. You know what I mean? Just having fun. Fingry. That's not the way you say your name. I'm gonna call you Mr. Gray. Do you want a game? I mean, I haven't lost a game since I started streaming. I may as well lose one. Here, you can send me a challenge. Here, if you want. Oh, okay. No, it's no worries. It's no worries. I just felt bad because I know you wanted to play. I'll usually play anybody. Mr. Fortuna, I am undefeated this stream. I mowed through 3 or 4 guys in rapid, and I'm currently at my high. I'm chasing. We just looked at this beautiful Bobby Fischer game. Oh, you missed a doozy. You missed a doozy. yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Jacob. Yeah, I hear you, Jacob. I hear you. Emote only. Yeah, I've seen. Who does that? Who does that? Nakamura's stream sometimes does that. I've seen Esserman do that. I think I've even seen Gary do it. But look at this. Where do I go? Look at this, Jacob. Look at that. 2083, baby. I'm knocking on 2100's door in Rapid, which I know, you're you're a better player than I am, but this is a milestone for me. I've never been this high in Rapid. Not one troll tonight. Nice, Jacob. That's so awesome. Hey, beat them with smarts. You know what I mean? Beat them with skills. I'm 2200 plus. Yeah. I've never been 2100 on any site in any time control. So getting this close is exhilarating, a little nerve-wracking, a little scary, a lot of fun, because you just know, motherfucker, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to reach like 2097 and a 1750 is going to clip me because I'm nervous. Happens every time. It took me so long to crest 2000 in classical because every time I'd hit like 1989, some low-level mook would fucking clip me. You know what I mean? Yep, that's me too, Jacob. After having seen, beautiful chess in the last few days, I'm so over Bullet. That fucking trash. It's just trash chess. It's so trashy. It shouldn't even be named chess, right? You shouldn't even be able to call 1 minute chess. It's Bullet. It's not even chess. Bullet is Bullet. It's an isolated thing. Now 2-0's a little better, but come on, you're stealing. Unless you can really think that fast, and you are really very good, you're robbing the game of its core beauty, which is full of emotion and full of, calculations and improving our vision and it's supposed to be almost all positive, even if we lose. But Bullet, I think it just robs all. It's almost like showing up to an AA meeting fucking wasted. Yeah, I get the same feeling. When I think of Bullet chess, I think of some asshole who shows up to an AA meeting wasted. Not only wasted, but trying to get everyone else to drink with him. It's like, get the fuck out of here, dude. We're all here to do something completely different than you. Yeah, 2099, lose 5 in a row, right. Jesus, you had your identity stolen, Mr. Gray? Yeah, I can't sit still. You guys see me. I'm always bebopping and hopping. Yeah. Fortuna, we went over this gangster Bobby Fischer game. It was one of the most beautiful games I've ever seen for so many reasons. And the kid was 20, man, when he played it, Bad chess, high rating. That's exactly right. I play Bullet sometimes at night. Sometimes, like all fucking night, every night. And it's like you see what wins for some of these mooks, and it's like, maybe I'm naive. It's not naivete. I'm real, right? I'm not going to make an opening where I hang a bishop that is unsupported just to threaten your queen because you don't expect the move. You move something else, and I win the queen. What the fuck is that? It's called anti-chess. We used to call it anti-chess. Boy, if I could find where you lived, you want to just move bishop b4, it's just, of course I wasn't expecting the move. I make the mistake of trying to play good chess in Bullet. When I relax and don't care what I play and go for cheapos, yeah, my rating increases 100, 200 points. But I'm not proud of myself, so I go back to trying to think a little bit. Oh, no. No, they won't have it. That takes me 5 seconds longer, and I just fucking time out and time out and time out in one positions constantly. So then, of course, if that happens for a few nights in a row, you start to think you're a bad player. Fuck. I don't even remember, a good win. Like they just all seem to kick my ass just over and over. What am I doing? And then I realized, man, bullets never been your thing. You done got bit by the bullet beast again. You know, I got bullet brained. So that's why when I streamed today, I named it Slow Chess so that no one will be like, yo, Blitz tourney. Is that Blitz slow to you? You know what I mean? I need to slow it down again and work on the ratings that I'm proud of, which is only rapid and classical. The rest do not matter to me at all. Blitz, it's nice that I'm up 1950-ish, you know, that's cool, but it doesn't matter to me. Too far, guys. Be mature. Yeah, I mean, dude, you had some kind of crowd over there. I mean, yeah, the whole fucking thing went sideways, baby. Yeah, I have found that in Bullet, refusing to trade when offered really gets you time. So it's like what would normally be just it's a book trade, bishop for knight or something. They hit you, boom, move the bishop back. The fact that you didn't take it makes them go, oh shit. And there's a second that I just gained while they try to figure out, okay, well, I know the plan if they take, but if they don't, okay, that's weird. Again, not chess. Bullet. It's its own fucking beast. That isn't chess. You're using a chessboard, you're using a chess clock, you're using chess pieces, you're using legal moves. Yet it isn't chess. Only because of the time factor. Strange, right? How just time can change the nature of something. Yeah, Fortuna. You know, I oftentimes think about that too. You know, the first few people I met on Twitch once I started streaming or branching out from anything that wasn't Mark or Chess Bra, because they were the only things I knew. I didn't know anybody else was even out there, right? I just found some people I liked and thought, fuck it, cool. I'll watch them, every night. I didn't realize there was this whole big fucking community, But I really lucked out and found you, Vega, Esserman. I mean, there's so many, CL Smith is another one. I'm just really glad. I mean, he's just so, he's CL Smith, right? He never says anything threatening or offensive. He's just a good guy, right? And I know that his views lean opposite of mine. Like politically, do not care. I have never been the type that, well, I think this way, so I want to only, hang around with people that think the same. You know what that's called? Boring, stupid. A gang. I don't want a gang. I want a group. And I want differing opinions and differing feelings and everything so that we get a more well-rounded society. So there's the lefty in me speaking, right? I mean, because I don't think anybody is really under a rock and thinks I'm liberal. I mean, most people ain't gonna say their political views, and I don't either. But I think everybody has pretty much figured out which way I lean. But that doesn't mean I've got salt in my heart for the other side. Unless your name's Ben Feingold, that guy. Holy shit, he gets me going. Oh God, I just think about him and I rage. And I'll tell you one thing. CL Smith got me to watch his stream again. Because I see, CL Smith is on my friends list, right? So you can see on your sidebar there, right? Like what your friends are doing. Like, oh, okay, so, so-and-so's on. Oh, and he's watching Sladgy. Oh, I didn't know Sladgy was on. Oh, yeah, there he is, right? And then you can hit the join button. I constantly see CL Smith in Feingold's stream. And I'm thinking, why the fuck are you watching? So I asked him one day. I said, "Hey man, I'm not trying to start anything. I'm genuinely curious. Besides the fact that he's a grandmaster, which I get, why do you? Oh, he's not so bad. I mean, you just got to ignore the real, the real daggers, and he's okay. You should give him another chance." I said, "Oh, you're probably right. I mean, what have I seen? 2-3 streams of his, and I'm really like knocking him down. So one night there he was, and I fucking had dinner here, and I said, okay, self, I'm gonna go watch this. I'm gonna go watch this Ben Feingold, and I'm gonna do it with an open mind. I'm not gonna say, yeah, let's see. Boom, first time I've seen him. Okay, cool, there he is. Boomity boom. If I had a recording on, like a recorder, or somehow could have recorded my thought process with what happened immediately, I'd probably be a millionaire. This shit would fucking go Richter scale on YouTube's. The first thing I hear, he was finishing a sentence that was irrelevant to me because I don't know what he was talking about. And then he kind of got quiet because he was thinking about a move. And he made the move. And then he did his twitch. Like, he tends to, like, grimace disgustingly when he's thinking. You know, he's just a terrible person. He says, and I quote, "Remember, folks, the more you donate, the more money I have." That's all I can take. Listen, you motherfucker. Listen, guy. In any other situation, I would find that funny. I would find it hilarious. Like, okay, I'm a grandmaster. You guys are here clearly just paying me to be on screen. Continue to pay me. But it doesn't stop there. It's like he's calling you stupid, right? He's insulting me, like at a base level, and getting money for it. There's a slight chance I just don't get his humor, and I'm fucking talking like that because I know people pretty well, right? I'm no genius, but I have social smarts that go beyond what most people can handle. That guy's a dick. There's no better way to say it. That guy's just the biggest, most sloppy, overweight dick on Twitch as far as chess goes. And I don't care, he doesn't care what I say about him. He doesn't care that my paltry 23 people heard me say that Ben Feingold's a dick. In fact, it's probably good PR for him. I would literally never think of talking negatively about a streamer. Anyone. I can't think of anyone where I'd be like, yeah, he's all right, but he does this thing. With him, I can't find, other than he is a grandmaster, so if you mute him, and probably tape the screen up so you don't have to see, that, guy eats the entire McDonald's menu for lunch. The chess is fucking great. I mean, the dude's strong as shit, right? But, come on. The more you donate, the more money I have. I mean, if it was a joke or a shtick, I would get it. But he's not nice about it. You know what I mean? He's not nice. But anyway, so I gave him another shot. I'm going to have to tell Smith, yeah, next time you're watching him at the same time, I'll have to try. And we can whisper. And when he says something that I think is so disgusting that I want to leave, I'll tell you. And I want to see if he sees it a different way. It's mind-boggling to me that anybody can watch this guy. Literally anyone. Not when there's also 5 other GMs on at the same time who are fucking being cool to you. Who wants that? I don't understand it. Naroditsky, all day long. All day long. I love that kid. Feingold? Far cry, man. Yep, Harry Taylor. I had already decided I didn't like him, and then I heard that story, and I thought, that sounds like a little much, even for Ben Feingold. And then someone in chat, completely unrelated to the guy who told me, says, no, I was there that day. That's exactly how it happened. The guy was going to raid someone, or whatever he does, stop streaming, and someone said, you didn't get to play me. He was playing, whatever, subs or viewers, whatever. The guy says, I really need to go, but if I get a $50 dono, I'll stream for a little bit longer. The $50 came in later. No game. That I don't go for. That I have problems with on a lot of levels. I mean, no, 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 that's not going to happen. That I don't even have words for it. That's beyond disgust. That's criminal. That's criminal. The man's a fucking criminal. He should be tried and prosecuted. I'm telling you. Yeah, nothing right about that guy except for his chess mind. Is he really? Harry, it was probably you. In fact, I seem to remember it was you, like on your first or second day in my channel. And I told you, like, no fucking way, no way, there's no way. And then someone completely, just happened to be there the same day, said, no, man, I was there. That's exactly how I mean, we're just bing, 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 right down the line. That's exactly how it happened. I went, how can you be a fan of this guy? That's not a joke, dude, right? There's things you can laugh at, and that's not a no, trust me, Jacob, I have such a deep disdain for this man. You could never ever reach his level. You just don't have it in you. This guy kills me inside. I mean, I can't. I've never seen a more disgusting human. I just read your message, Rhino. That's funny. We'll see if he remembers this. Yeah. For science, it's worth a visit. And he's kind of like the car wreck that is so disgusting. There's bodies everywhere, but you're going to turn back one more time. You just got to see it once, right? Once more time. I'll be back. If for nothing else, just to, every couple of weeks, maybe I'll just stop in so that I know that I'm not giving him a hard time for nothing. I've never, ever seen anybody like that. No, Fortuna, you're fine, buddy. Because in fact, I literally, you must have said, "Who are we gonna raid?" and saw that I was on when I started talking about your stream. It just so happened to be that way, and I was telling him, it's a shame because the trolls hit you hard, like really, really hard. I don't think you handle the trolls well, but I realized they next leveled it to where it's no longer a matter of how I deal with the trolls. Now I'm just getting attacked. So, we're playing a different game now. I mean, the shit went so sideways, man. I don't know how it gets there. And I don't know how you can call, whatever he has in his fucking things, 500 people or something, how you can call them all idiots and have them pay you. I mean, there's some brilliance in there, right? It's just not my kind of brilliance. I'd rather be poor and not like him at all. I almost get it. I noticed your Discord went away, and I was like, holy shit, one morning, like, what's usually my bottom circle or whatnot was up higher, and I'm like, what the fuck did that happen? I thought, oh, good, I've got some virus now wiping out channels, and I realized it was yours that was gone. I said, oh my god, what? Then that night, I think I heard you announce it, or where did you say that? I think you said it on your stream. After work, I heard you singing. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, there's nowhere safe, right? Wonderful. Yeah, I tend to side a little bit with Harry on that. It seems like you're almost punishing yourself to get back at the trolls, except for this last thing that now you figured out some magic, but you know I love chess. No, no, no. No. I'm not saying anything bad. I'm just saying like I just don't want. I don't want you to sabotage your stream because the trolls are trying to sabotage your stream. You know what I mean? Otherwise, they get what they wanted. You know, it is a fine line between retaliation and almost giving in, but in the shroud of fight. Throw one last twig at the guy before he clobbers you, and it's like I don't want to see that happen to you. I need no troll. Thanks. Stop. Yeah, I know. I hear you. I hear you, man. I mean, you're in a spot, dude. You're in a spot. Oh yeah, the trolls have been. It's been at least 2 months or something that he's been dealing with this same small group of people. I think it all started with one guy. I won't name him. I know who he is. And then others started jumping on board, and I think they all kind of banded together, and now he's dealing with a big fucking problem. He's trying to stop a Cadillac with a Pinto. They were steamrolling him. They were steamrolling him since the yeah. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, off and on, but I'm talking about like really bad in the last like 2 months. It's been a thing, but not like it has been recently. Right. Frap. Yeah, chatting and giving happy birthdays. Like, with me, I take it as it comes. You can't plan for some of this shit. You know what I mean? Well, I have the best mods, and these are the city streets. They don't troll me for very long before they figure out they're not going to get anywhere, and they just go away for the most part. I'm sure there's still a couple around. Hey, good night, Red Zillions, man. Good to see you, buddy. Well, I knew that you did it for the love of it when I saw you gift 10 subs on your own channel. I thought, what the fuck is he doing, man? And then I realized, man, he just wants the people to come and have fun, and he wants his channel to grow. That's it. He's guy already makes decent living or whatever. I mean, almost everybody does compared to me. So, you know. Oh, and that's the other thing. Right after Ben Feingold he said it 2 or 3 times because it's like his new fucking joke. It's his new shtick. The more you donate, the more money I have. I actually showed up in time for a fucking ad break right in the middle of it, and then he becomes like small in the corner and you can't hear him anymore. He's literally telling me to give money, showing. It's just I think he streams for the wrong reasons, and I won't support that at all. Yeah, trolls don't last long here. In fact, I've got a couple regular users that started out as trolls. They're just like, hey, fuck it, man. Sorry, bro. We're gonna chill. This is it's kind of cool here because they don't know who they're fucking up. Trolls don't care. It's not a personal thing. It's just they want to fuck everybody up. They want the attention directed from where it's supposed to be directed onto themselves. That's really their goal. And when it doesn't work, they quickly, normally, they quickly, just lay down their cards and say, all right, all right, all right, all right, you're cool, man. Well, Jacob, I haven't seen your stream since you've done the new thing, right? Last night I closed at work, and the 2 days before that I was locked into doing this great big stupid project, so I wasn't even on Twitch at all until like late at night for like 2 hours or something. He just ends the YouTube vids. Later, guys. No closing thoughts because he doesn't have any. He doesn't care. Chess Bay gets weird, right? Chess Bay, kind of extreme. Yeah, just tell people, hey, thanks for being here. Um, the brain's gone tonight. Holy shit, Dean, come on, what's his fucking stream? Far Away. He closes all of his streams with like a recap, and then he's got his Streamlabs page open, and he thanks each and every one who donated a fucking penny. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We had a lot of fun. Here's what you can expect next stream, and I'll see you. Hey, cool. Almost everybody does something similar. I mean, how are you gonna stream for a few hours and then just be like, oh god, damn, gotta go. Like, that leaves people thinking like you get this cold, detached, like, well, I was fucked up, I mean, yeah, now I'm in someone else's stream, but what the hell happened, Well, what was that about, right? You can't. Who wants that? At least say goodbye, you know what I mean? There, and Mr. E's on. Mr. E, you son bitch. Oh, I see Mark's not on now. Damn it. I was going to try to catch Mark. Well, it's hard to, it's hard sometimes. I watched Mark's show last night. Oh, man. That thing has gone into full degrade mode. It's it's funny because when I started watching Mark, people were saying like, oh, you should have been there at the beginning. Like, his show is nothing like it started. Well, I've been watching him for a year now, at least a year and a half probably. Yeah, I think I have a 16-month sub on his channel. And it's nothing like it was when I fucking found it. I mean, some similarities that are just always going to be there, but the whole, like, what's going on and the feel and the flavor, it's totally different now, which is good. On one hand, it's a good thing to be able to count on something, the same thing every time. Like if you're a big Burger King or McDonald's fan, you want them all to be exactly like the one you're used to. But as far as like a live show, like if you're watching Saturday Night Live, half the problem on that show is that they have trouble coming up with new shticks, because you don't want the same thing you've been getting. You got to find the newest stuff. You've got to change with the times. Same with bands. That's how like Aerosmith, Metallica, Van Halen, three of the biggies, have made it from the 60s and 70s and been gold selling, albums every fucking decade, because they're not trying to put out their 1977 music in 1993. They're not. They realize that even though it's a risk, we've got to change drastically. And it works because they're very, very good bands. Whether you're a fan of them or not does not matter. You can't argue that Van Halen went through the decade. Aerosmith, Metallica. Never forget when they put out that Black album, all the purists hated them. Fucking Metallifag. Oh, James Dickfield and this and that. What do you mean nothing else matters? What's this bullshit? But the new generation that's coming up who was into hard rock, they didn't want to hear "We the Full Hospital Ride, come to take their lives." This was not at all, and it sounded like it was recorded in a tin can, from 80 feet away. They were into the sound that Metallica put out, and it worked. They gained a whole generation of new fucking fans over it, and it got bigger than they ever were. I applaud this. AC/DC. They changed with Thunderstruck, right? Almost all their albums are identical, with a little bit different melodies, except for Thunderstruck. That one, or Razor's Edge, I guess is the album, right? Razor's Edge. That one sounded produced. That one got into some difficult things and some big sound, you know what I mean? And a whole different thing. And they reinvented themselves-ish. I mean, it's still AC/DC, but they had that thunder. It wasn't their usual. Now it was like this wall of produced guitar just shoved in your face, and the vocals were the same, but somehow more excitable, amplified. Everything was bigger and more in your face. And I sometimes think, God, look what my stream became. I wanted to aim at the 800 to 1500 crowd, just because I was better than them and help them along. And it didn't take long for the 2300s to find me, start kicking the shit out of me. And then, what ended up, nothing but long games and let's really learn, and ended up being like, yeah, man, Bullet, let's play some Crazy House. Come on, man. Just like total, like aggro, like that's not how it started. So I decided, especially after having seen that Fisher game, tonight when I stream, I'm going to play slow chess, because it's not slow and boring chess. It's very exciting chess. More exciting chess to me than Bullet ever will be. And once again, Bullet isn't chess. Did you really? I didn't see it. I get on sorry, I'm talking to someone back channel. That's so funny. I missed that. Oh my God, I'm so glad you screenshotted that. Holy cow. I mean, I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're Danya or, some of these other really monstrous Bullet players. You're not going to play that Fisher game that I showed in 1 minute. You're not going to play that. Not in 1 minute. No one is. That beautiful style chess takes time. It takes immersing yourself into the position so much that you know it better than you know yourself. You know what I mean? It ain't going to happen in a minute. Not that level of chess. I mean, I've seen some fucking hellacious chess in a minute, right? Don't get me wrong. I've watched it. I see the same streams you guys do. Some beautiful ass fucking stuff I would never find. But, no one really wants to break a 1 minute game down, even if it is high quality. No one cares. Who cares? Yeah. Oh, you should see. I'm telling, these terribly inappropriate jokes and stuff at work, and then when they find out I not only play chess but have done tournaments and stream it, they're like, really? I'm like, yeah, no, I have a really good, That's why I believe in being so well-rounded. You have to embrace all facets of life, every bit of it. You have to snatch things as they come, and you have to pocket them, and you have to know when to use those things, or else your pockets get too deep, too big. You can't walk anymore. We were playing games, Jacob, just playing, and then I showed this Fisher game, and I got so into the beauty of it that I just haven't stopped talking since. I'm sure I'm going to wake up with a headache tomorrow and like half a voice, but It's been well worth it because, it is Fischer versus Feingold, 1963. It's a French defense played by Feingold, in which he did not err until like move 46. He blundered. Yet Fischer just, like a magician, just took control of the game. Just slowly, just came in from the sides and just squeezed the son of a bitch to death. And I love the game for a myriad of reasons, but one of the main ones is that you can be a master level player and make no mistakes and still get beat. How? That's chess, baby. However that happens is the core of chess. That's the soul of it. Anything else is rhetoric. Anything else isn't chess, to me. That you can take a master level player who will not and has not blundered on you and win, you just by outplaying them. You're better than them. But no errors to speak of. No big ones, just small little things. And they just slowly added up. And Fischer at the board was like one of these engines. Just, I see that. You can't do that. That's a slight error. And he just slowly started taking the change out this guy's pockets until he had $1. And then he went and bought himself the crown. See ya. Right? Yeah, I wasn't getting out much either, man. It was pretty much this room for a year and a half. But now that I work at the AutoZone too, it's like I see more than my fair share of people. So I'm not. If any, I can't figure out how to post it because it's too long for chat. But this game, I can provide it. I mean, I'll try it. I don't know if it'll all go in chat. Nah, it didn't go in chat. Let's see. It left off at 45. Oh, it's almost all the way there. So here. Piece it together. If you guys want, yeah, very nearly. So I repeated a couple of them so that you can put it together. But that game is legit one of the most beautiful things I've seen in the entire world of chess. I mean, those of you who were on the ride with me know why. Those of you who came in later, do yourself a favor if you can do it. Really look at that game, really closely. Think in critical points, which they'll stick out like a sore thumb. What would I play here as white? I did that 3 times, and it wasn't what Fischer played. I did not understand the position like Fischer did, which is cool because I can look up to him for that, and I can look forward to something. Maybe someday I'll understand them better. I know I'm not going to be Bobby Fischer. I think everybody does, dude. There's almost no rules on my channel, bro. You can link stuff, just, I just trust that my guys aren't going to link to, the National North American Man Boy Love Association or some porn bullshit, right? I think everybody can link in my channel. In fact, you can probably do this. Fischer versus Ronald Feingold, 1963. Look, it filled it out for me here. This would have been easier. Here's the chessgames.com for it, and you can rip the PGM from it if you want. There's a little bit easier way to see it. This game is a motherfucker, man. Okay, and with that, okay, manboyassociation.com. Do you guys want to go see Gary, CL Smith, Omid Malik, or, we can raid Naroditsky if we want. Hey, much love, Jacob, dude. Always, brother. I feel for you. I'm on your side. I don't like to see any negativity, man. Ronald. Yeah, you know, let's go there then. Let's go see. Why didn't that work? Mr. Vega, you know I wasn't gonna go without saying goodbye to you. I don't think that worked. Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, this Twitch is broken on this computer. It's working on my laptop. Yeah, thanks to everybody who gifted subs and stuff. And NFDS, man, cool stuff. Staccato, you know, Pinky, or Jim, he hates Pinky. Rhino, you guys, you know, I should be cool like Dean and have the list open. You know, I keep telling myself I'm going to do that so I can thank everybody. I'm the kind of person who I don't remember what happened 10 minutes ago. So, I mean, you know that I really, really appreciate it. Way more than Fat Gold does. Thank you, Mr. E. Let's go hang with Omizi.